intense political game is playing out within President Tinubu's ruling APC party between the former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, and the leadership of the APC. And as they pick ever more fights, any moderating influence seems to have been thrown out the window, replaced by seismic levels of divergence as the schism widens into deeper fractiousness. Despite denials, insiders will tell you that it's a time of extraordinary turbulence, and it doesn't look like it's getting any less so as the 2027 general elections approach. So far, Malam El-Rufai, by the sheer propelling force of his character, appears to have defied all the challenges that have been thrown his way. But as both sides push the boundaries, can they still find a political sweet spot between them? Or has Malam El-Rufai become too much of an enemy within, blowing up any chance of that happening? I'll be joined in the studio by the former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, in the first interview he's granted to any news organization since he left public office in May 2023. Plus, for an assessment, we have our guest commentator, a leading thinker who will bring his depth and breadth of analysis to the big issues of the day. I'm Charles Enyegolu, and this is Arise Prime Time. Now, he's one of Nigeria's best-known politicians, having recently served 2 terms as governor of Kaduna State and previously as minister of the Federal Capital Territory of Abuja, as well as director of the Bureau of Public Enterprises. He's also a co-founding member of the ruling APC party and was once a Tinubu uber loyalist. But now Nasir El-Rufai is a man in the spotlight for different reasons. Ever since he was nominated for a ministerial position by President Tinubu, but was rejected by the National Assembly, the relationship appears to have gone south. He's been at loggerheads with the APC political machine, denouncing it recently in a searing rebuke for failing to meet in the last 2 years, alleging that it lacked internal democracy under President Tinubu. The APC hit back, accusing the former governor, who once held President Tinubu aloft in the 2023 general election, of plotting against Mr. Tinubu's re-election in 2027. It suggested that Mr. El-Rufai's high expectation had turned into immense frustration over his failure to secure that ministerial appointment. And as the clash resounded ever more harshly, Malam El-Rufai said he no longer recognized the APC. Lately, he's been engaging with the opposition, including former Vice President Atiku Abubakar of the PDP and the Social Democratic Party. So are we now seeing a possible political realignment ahead of the next presidential election cycle? Well, for more on this, I'm suitably delighted to say that the former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, joins me now in the studio in the first interview he's granted to any news organization since he left public office in May 2023. Thank you very much indeed for choosing Arise as the place that you would do that interview.
Thank you, Charles.
The last time we met was in the same studio, almost 2 years ago, when you were my guest on this program. So let me start by wishing you a happy new year and a very happy birthday, which you marked recently.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And let me start with a simple opening question, because you said when you were last here, and at the time Bola Tinubu was a presidential candidate, that you were solidly backing his candidacy, and you held him aloft during the election and worked hard to secure his victory. And for the first couple of months of his presidency, you appeared to still give him unqualified support. Have the tables turned since then? Is your solidarity and support still to be counted on?
It's a difficult question to answer, Charles. I am a founding member of the APC, and I'm still a member of the APC. But I have concerns about how the party is being run or not being run at all. And I've expressed those concerns. I've expressed those concerns because I feel that, like a father who has given birth to a child, I know the investment and efforts and the compromises we had to strike to create what is now known as the APC, and how many people sacrificed a lot to ensure that it was an internally democratic party with progressive ideals. And 2 years after the election of President Tinubu, the party, none of the party organs is functioning. The progressive ideals, in my view, are not being pursued with any vigor. And the very high expectations we had of the president to take this country to the next level based on his track record in Lagos is somehow not materializing. So I have no issues with the Tinubu administration. People say I'm a critic of the administration. I've never said a word about the Tinubu administration. My comment in a panel on democracy in Nigeria had to do with the APC. I've never, since I left office and the president begged me publicly to come and serve in his government, I had my plans, and I told President Tinubu from day one, when he asked me to support him, I said I would, but I don't want anything, okay? Because politics in Nigeria is always about, what do I get for giving you support? I'm not in politics for that reason. I'm not in politics to get anything. I have a surname. I'm a self-made man. I have made my money before coming into public office. I don't need anything. After 8 years in Kaduna, I was nearly burnt out. I was struggling for 8 years, and I wanted to take a break, and I had my private plans. The president publicly appealed to me to put my plans on hold, and through 2 months of negotiation, we finally agreed that he would nominate me as minister, and there were certain conditions I attached to that. I think along the line, either the president changed his mind or something else, because please don't believe the story that the National Assembly rejected me. The National Assembly had nothing to do with this. The president didn't want me in his cabinet. He changed his mind. Whatever it is, frankly, I don't care. And I told him, and I moved on. And since I moved on, I've not said a word. I've not granted any interview. I've not commented on the government. But it is within my rights as a founding member of the APC, as one of the 34 people that signed the INEC form that got the party registered. It is within my rights to ask, why is my party not functioning?
Indeed.
And that's all. And so, I don't know if I've answered your question, but...
Well, to some extent you have, but I'm going to press you a little bit more on that, because you suggested that there was, the impression that we all had was that you were nominated for a ministerial position, but that under serious scrutiny from the National Assembly, you failed to make the grade for security reasons. But you're saying that that was not what turned the tide of your support, that failure to win affirmation in the Senate. You're saying that the president decided that you were no longer going to be in his cabinet.
I believe that. I believe he changed his mind.
What makes you believe that?
What security? What was the security issue? I have been a governor for 8 years in one of the most difficult states in the country. Okay? I have been minister 20 years earlier. I've been in public life in the last 25, 26 years. What is the security issue? Where is the report? What about other ministers far less qualified, far less experienced, with huge controversies around them that scaled through because the president made a call? So please leave that aside. I don't want to focus too much on that.
Right.
The president is a human being. He is entitled to change his mind. And it's not an issue. And it is a job I didn't want in the first place. So the slightest opportunity I had, the security thing was a good thing for me because it enabled me to say, Mr. President, I'm gone. And I went on with my life. Now, since then, has anyone released that report? What is the security issue? What is this? What is that? leave that. The only reason why I'm talking about this, Charles, is because anytime I make any comment about how the party is running or not running, or I visit a friend of mine, Tinubu's hacks go on, oh, it's because he didn't get a ministerial nomination. Guys, I was minister 20 years ago, all right, in my 40s. And I told Tinubu I did not want to be minister. I was not interested. He appealed to me, begged me, and gave me a challenge. What was the challenge? Nobody has sorted out electricity. No president has defeated the electricity mafia. You and I can work to defeat it. It was the challenge that made me accept. All right? Now, I had an opportunity to serve my country, and the person that gave me the opportunity changed his mind. It's okay. And I've moved on with my life.
But I mean, have you encountered him subsequently? Have you met him? Have you, both of you, since that time?
We have met.
Did it ever come up in your discussion?
We have met, and we have met a couple of times. But, you know, we have met at Baba Akande's birthday anniversary last year, and the president asked me to come and see him. I met him once, we discussed, and, you know, let's find ways. I said, Mr. President, I don't have any problem. I'm fine.
When you say, what did he say to you?
He said, you know, we still have to find a way to work together. I said, I'm waiting. You know, you tell me how we can work together, but I want to assure you, as I told you, even before the elections, I am fine. I have a private life which predates politics, and I'm pursuing my life. Look at me. Do I look like I'm stressed? I have put away, I sleep better. I don't have to read security reports about bandit attacks here, or, you know, I am at peace.
But I mean, would you say that even though you are at peace, as you have suggested, that you've become estranged from the government of the day?
Look, Charles, I'm not a permanent government person. The first 38 years of my life I was in the private sector, okay? I came into government quite accidentally, and I have never wanted to be in government forever, okay? When I finished my work as Minister of FCT, I told late Umar Eradua I did not want any job, because I wanted to go and complete my law degree in the UK and go to Harvard Kennedy School. I got admission many years before it lapsed. I wanted to go and finish that MPA. I always plan my life outside of government. But for me, being in government is just an interregnum, an opportunity to serve,
yes. Which is fine, yeah. And based on
but
that,
not to be there permanently.
No, I understand what you mean, yeah. But based on that, you must have expected, and in fact, many expected you to play a prominent role in Tinubu's administration, because you helped to deliver that position to him, and he wanted people like you, from what you've said, coalescing around him to give him the kind of support that would make his administration successful. And people are wondering whether, you know, beyond the ministerial position, whether there was a different rift that might have been simmering that we don't know about.
Well, look, first of all, let me correct that. I believe that the purpose of politics is to serve, and politics is a vocation. You know, politics is not a career, okay? So you go in, you serve, you go back to your life. People without an address, people without a profession, people without means of livelihood should not be in politics, in my view. So I have always looked at politics as, you know, a process through which leaders get thrown up. And when I get an opportunity, I go, I do my best, I show an example, I build other people that will replace me, and I move out. So the assumption that once you contribute to the success of a political party or a candidate must lead to a payback through an appointment is misplaced.
Right.
Not all of us are interested in a government job, and I told Tinubu that. But Tinubu insisted, and I said, gave me a challenge, and I honestly thought, as you proposed, that he would want to get people like us to help him succeed. But you know, that didn't work out. It's fine. I'm back in my life, and I'm okay. And there is no, to the best of my knowledge, there is no other rift. Okay.
Well, let me put it another way. you're known to be a reformer. I mean, you were in the Bureau of Public Enterprises. You reformed so many things. You were the Minister of Abuja. You had this transformative influence that everybody recognizes in this city. I mean, you went ahead to Kaduna State. I suppose the jury is still out on how that went.
Have you been to Kaduna?
Not recently.
The jury was concluded 2 years ago. But go to Kaduna. Don't listen to those.
I will. Yeah. I certainly will. But I mean, the thrust of my question is that you are known to be a reformer.
Yes.
As I mentioned, over the years. Are you supporting President Tinubu's reforms?
Look, I don't want to pass any judgment or make any opinion about the government, because anything I say can be interpreted as a criticism.
Well, you either support it or you don't support it.
No. I support some of the policies.
Right. Which ones?
Most of the economic policies are the right orthodox policies, okay? But the sequencing is wrong. The quality of the people implementing the reforms leaves much to be desired. And I think that some of the reforms are just wrong. You don't target, you don't address food inflation by destroying domestic agriculture through importation, for instance. Food prices may be going down, but farmers...
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Grainger, we're here for you with professional-grade industrial supplies and fast delivery. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Because they are being made to compete with subsidized agricultural products from Europe and other countries. So I have issues with many of them, and I'm in touch with many senior officials of the administration, and I give them my opinion privately. But I don't want to go beyond that, because tomorrow they will say, oh, it's because he was not minister. Guys, I was minister 20 years ago. I'm beyond that. Okay.
And indeed, the president recognized your contribution to this country when he sent you a birthday message, which I understand was very flattering.
It was nice.
Were you flattered by it?
No, I wasn't flattered. I actually complained to Bayo Onanuga when I saw him. I said, why did you mess up my birthday? He said, why? I said, all my enemies...
How do you mean mess up your birthday?
Well, by issuing that message, all my enemies that were celebrating that no one would recognize my birthday compared to when I was governor, were made to be unhappy. Some were compelled to send me birthday greetings because the president sent birthday greetings and recognized that I contributed to the formation of APC as well as success in 3 presidential elections. And we joked about it. But yeah, it was kind of the president, but it hurt my enemies more than it made me happier.
And of course, I don't know how much you hurt, because you, as you correctly pointed out, you were one of the founding members of the APC. I mean, recently you said the APC was originally established to combat corruption, rebuild the Nigerian economy, and enhance security. But you were quite clear that along the way, those goals have been abandoned. The APC, as I mentioned, is of course your party, so one presumes that you have the inside track on what's gone wrong and how it has come to this.
I don't know what has gone wrong. All I know is that a political party functions through internal democracy. When the organs of the party meet, okay, they give feedback to the government as to how it is doing, how it is aligning its output and efforts with the manifesto of the party. That's the purpose of having National Executive Committee meeting, which the APC Constitution requires must take place at least once a quarter. That's the purpose of having National Caucus, so that other non-members of NEC, but experienced, former governors, former this and that, will come and give their views, what they are hearing on the street about the effectiveness of government policies vis-a-vis the promises the party made. in 2 years, the party has not met. So no one, to the best of my knowledge, no one has any inside track on what has gone wrong. In the last few months, I've been visiting the former national chairman of APC. I went to see Baba Akonde. I asked him the same question. I saw Adam Soshomole. I visited Chief John Oyegun. Yesterday, I went to Kefi to meet with Abdullahi Adamu. I am asking the same question. What is happening to our party? What has gone wrong? And nobody can say anything because the party has not met for 2 years. There has been no conversation about the alignment of government policies with the progressive values of the party. No conversation at all. I'm happy to learn through the grapevine that the party is finally going to have a national caucus meeting and NEC meeting. And I hope that will be discussed. The question you are asking should be asked in those two fora. And let's find out why has the party forgotten its founding values?
But of course, you, in spite of all that, I mean, clearly you sound deeply frustrated. Anybody who's watching you now can see that. You have said that you have no intention of leaving the APC, but you wanted it to change. I mean, and you're not seeing any signs of that change.
Yeah. Well, first of all, I didn't say I have no intention of leaving the APC. I said that APC is my party. I founded it.
Well, you did say that you didn't intend to leave. You said when you leave, at that time, you will retire.
Yeah,
and that's it.
Yeah.
You wouldn't join any of it.
At that time, yes. But now, I'm not leaving the APC, Charles. The APC has left me. We founded that party based on certain values. The party has left, okay? I am stranded. I'm standing. The APC is there. I'm here. So to be very accurate, I'm not leaving the APC. The APC has already left me.
Right. Having left you,
yes.
What happens next?
Well, I'm not ready to retire from politics.
Right. So you're shopping around.
So sooner or later, you know, I may have to find another platform to pursue those progressive values that I believe in. If I can't find them in the APC, I hope that the APC will meet and correct its journey, and then maybe some of us can look at it again. But for now, there are many of us that cannot recognize the party. It is not what we worked hard to create.
And all this has nothing to do with your own personal ambition, political ambition. Because I mean, to be a politician, you've got to have an ambition, don't you?
No, you don't. You don't need to have an ambition.
I mean, a politician like yourself, I mean, you've had several ambitions.
No.
And you've fulfilled those ambitions.
Actually, I've never had an ambition in politics. So
you didn't want to be governor of Kaduna
I didn't want
State?
to be governor. Look, President Buhari, and you can ask him anytime, more or less forced me to run for governor of Kaduna State. I was afraid of running because I've never run for office. I am a worker, Charles. People go and run for office and they have a difficult assignment and they get people like me who get it done. Myself, Ngozi, Obi, we are not people that will stand on a podium and tell people to vote for us. We are not like that. That's not our training. That's not our inclination. But after we formed the APC, and I was in the National Executive Committee, I was Deputy National Secretary, and we are preparing for the 2015 elections, President Buhari called me and said, go and run for governor. I said, no, sir. I'm not. I don't have those skill sets. My skill sets are technocratic. He said, no, go. We had 3 conversations before I accepted.
And now that you've run, you've been bitten by the bug, have you?
Well, I've been bitten by the bug in 2 respects. I will remain in politics for life, all right? But that does not mean I will be contesting elections or something. Yeah, I will remain in politics because I believe that I have to influence what happens in our party so that we have better quality candidates and governors. That's all. So I'm 65. I'm not yet ready to retire in politics. I intend to remain in politics. So sooner or later, if APC doesn't sort itself out and come back to those progressive values that I stand for and where I'm standing, I will find another platform that has similar values and move on.
Well, talking about the possibility of another platform, I mean, more recently, you've been seen in the company of top opposition figures. You've been reported to be in some sort of political discussion with them. I mean, could you sort of enlighten us as to what is going on there? No plans to join the PDP or the SDP or any other party? Discussions underway, possibly?
Okay. First of all, I think it should be clear that the fact that I'm in the APC doesn't mean that I cannot visit a friend of mine who is in the PDP or SDP. Okay. So anytime I visit anyone that is not APC, say, oh, he's thinking of leaving the party. In fact, about 2 months ago, one character in Kaduna posted on his Facebook page that I've collected PDP membership card in my ward. It was totally untrue. When I visited my brother and friend Shehu Gabam in the SDP headquarters, oh, he has joined the SDP. Again, not true. I don't know where I will end up if the APC doesn't come back to where we started. But one thing I can tell you for sure is that PDP is not a party that I will go to, ever. Okay?
Right.
I have thought about that. I've decided that long ago, and nothing has changed. In fact, if anything, PDP has gotten worse.
Right.
So I can tell you, rule out PDP. I met with PDP leadership in Kaduna a couple of days ago. The state leadership of the party came to see me, and I will meet with them. Look, I'm a public figure in my state and at my age, and based on the responsibilities I have held, I am a leader of some sort. And if people say they want to see me, I'm not going to say you're PDP, I won't see you, or you're SDP, who I'll only meet with APC people. It is my duty to meet with everyone. It's my duty to guide and mentor young people across partisan divides. So I meet with people, but the moment I meet with anyone, everything is reduced to politics. But PDP, no. Other parties, possibly, if the APC doesn't sort itself out.
But I mean, some people have suggested that you have the potential to run for president of this country, given your, credentials and the things that you've done. I mean, are any of these meetings, can we call them political consultations, that you're sort of sounding people out?
No. Look, what started all this? Okay, first of all, let me say this. Anyone above the age of 35 with a secondary school certificate is qualified to run for president. Okay, so in that sense, I'm qualified, right? But have I started talking to anybody about running for any office? No, I've never discussed that with anyone.
Okay.
Never.
Please stay with us, because we're going to take a short break. You're watching Arise Prime Time. Plenty more still ahead. Stay with us.
Didn't think it can get worse than this, right? Well, it
Welcome back to Arise Prime Time, where we offer perspectives on the news and talking points of the day. I'm Charles Anyegolu, and I'm enormously delighted to say that the former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, is still with me in the studio. It's the first interview he's granted to any news organization since he left public office in May 2023, and it's great to be here with you.
Thank you.
Let me ask you this. As a member of the APC National Caucus, you are a member of that National Caucus. Yes. I mean, will you be attending tomorrow's meeting at the presidential villa?
Unfortunately, I will not be, because I will be on my way. I'll be in the plane back to Cairo, where I spend most of my time. I didn't get adequate notice. The constitution of our party requires 21 days, I think, or 14 days notice for this kind of national organ meetings. I don't think that notice has been given. If it has been, I have not received the invitation 2 weeks to 3 weeks ago. So I have my plans, and I'm leaving tomorrow. But many of my friends will attend, so I will not miss anything. I will get to know what was discussed.
But I would imagine that your contribution, given the kind of criticism, if you like, that you've leveled against the party, I mean, that your contribution would be valuable and you'd be chomping at the bit to attend that meeting.
Yeah, but I'm a private citizen, not at this kind of inconvenience. Ramadan is starting. I came back to do a few things and I'm going back. I have made plans to go to Saudi Arabia on Wednesday. I'm not changing my plans. When the party meets, whether I'm there or not, I think we have shouted loudly enough for the leadership, if they care, to do something about it, and we'll wait and see whether they do something about it. I don't have to be there. I'm not the only member of the party that is unhappy. I was just the one that was given the opportunity to say something in a panel, which I was not even supposed to be a member of the panel, but somebody didn't show up and I was drafted and I made my comments, and I always say my mind, and when it comes to my country and my party, I take no prisoners.
Well, as you can see, those comments that you were drafted in have gone viral. And one of those comments was when you talked about the problem of poor leadership in Nigeria. Yeah. You said it's rooted in the leadership recruitment process. In other words, in your assessment, most of the delegates who select the leadership are illiterate and therefore unqualified. Yeah. As I'm sure you know, it's been burning up the internet. Yeah. Your critics have suggested that it's the same delegates that you're now criticizing who were responsible for electing you into office, and that you wooed the same delegates to help elect President Tinubu into office. And why? I mean, they're wondering why you're reacting this way now.
Yeah, look, there is a political culture in Nigeria that tends to reject educated, sophisticated, enlightened people. That's what I was complaining about. Now, if my critics say that those are the same delegates, they are wrong. Because in Kaduna, when we set up the APC, we went out of our way to have better quality people, more educated people, and that's why the APC in Kaduna functioned reasonably well.
Yeah, but you can't have, in any party, you can't have literate people.
No.
I mean,
but
party is a party with different people.
Membership is different. Anyone can be a member of a party, but the leadership of a party requires certain qualifications and an appreciation of what you are there for. Okay, and we tried to do that a little better in Kaduna. Now, it's a political culture that has started from the 60s.
Right.
So it cannot be eradicated overnight. But when we are searching for solutions, we must be honest enough to recognize problems, even if we benefited from those problems. Because I am not doing this. I'm not in politics for myself. I'm accomplished. I am grateful to God for his grace. Okay. But I have children. I now have 3 grandchildren. So it is in my best interest, my enlightened self-interest, to ensure that what I have seen or even benefited that is not in the public interest, in the long-term interest of this country, I voice it out so that we begin to correct.
Well, you say, and you've said this repeatedly, that you're not in politics for yourself.
Yeah.
Would you be in politics beyond the Nigerian public? Would you be in politics for someone else? Because, I mean, in 2023, you were in politics for President Tinubu. You supported him. Obviously, I mean, you were governor of Kaduna State, but I mean, you supported his presidential bid. Yeah. And I'm wondering whether this time around in 2027, obviously your support is, I would imagine, quite valuable. I mean,
they don't think so.
Would you support Atiku Abubakar, for instance, for president in 2027? Or would you retain your support for President Tinubu's second term?
Okay, let me correct some of your assumptions.
Right.
In 2023, the 2023 election cycle, personally, I can tell you, I was indifferent about candidates. Okay, I was indifferent who became the presidential candidate of the APC. What I was determined will not happen is for a northerner to emerge as the presidential candidate of the APC, based on the understanding that I know we had in 2013 when we formed the APC that after 8 years of Buhari's rule, power will go to the south. I was on holiday in Dubai when I realized that this was what was going on. Some elements around the president wanted a northerner to succeed the president. I came back. Governor Zulum called me and said, this is what is happening. I came back. We worked together as northern governors to truncate that. That was the only thing that I cared about in the 2023 election cycle. In the APC, it must be a southerner. Now, who the southerners give us is up to the southerners, all right? That was my position. Now, when President Tinubu emerged as the candidate of my party, he now became the candidate of my party, and I am duty-bound to do my best to ensure he's elected. For me, the hierarchy of commitment is God, country, party.
Yeah, but he's president now, and he's going for a second term, probably.
He's going for
support him in
I
2027?
I don't know. I will evaluate the situation at the time, and I will consult widely, because it's not when I supported President Tinubu before the primaries. It was a decision that we took, the leaders of the APC took in Kaduna. Who would we support? Okay, we've succeeded in ensuring that power goes to the south, okay? And we know that all the northern candidates will go nowhere. Yahya Bello, Ahmed Long, we knew, all right? But among the southerners, who do we support? They know those that are my friends. Tinubu was not my friend. I was never close to him. But the consensus of the APC in Kaduna was that we should support Bola Tinubu because he is the one that is more likely to win. Because
5 words you pronounce wrong 2 years before your brain starts shutting down. Dementia.
Politicians make these calculations. All right? And I said, fine. You are the delegates. I was not a delegate. Go and vote for him if that's what you think. But before you do, the night of the convention, I will go and ask President Buhari, who does he want? Because APC Kaduna is Buhari's APC. It's not APC Katsina. Buhari lives more in Kaduna than Katsina. So I went to President Buhari that night. I said, the delegates are waiting for your final word, who to vote for. And he said, Malam, go and tell the Kaduna delegates from me to vote their conscience. And I went, I said, go and vote your conscience. And I left the convention ground. So I want to put things in perspective so that you understand. Now, once Bola Ahmed Tinubu became the candidate of my party, I'm a loyal party man. I care about the party. For me, the party is not a platform. It's not something to eat from. It is a commitment to certain values. And I did my best to ensure that President Tinubu won the election. Now, in 2027, I'm going to consult the same people. We're going to take the same decision, which candidate to support and in which party.
But do you think, because you mentioned here that you were obviously driven by certain principles, one of them being that the presidency had to go to the south. Irrespective of who emerged as the person, it had to be a southerner. I mean, by that same token, are you going to support a southern president in 2027?
I cannot say that now.
No, but
no, let me explain.
Following from the logic of your sort of
I'm
argument.
in a different position now.
Right.
In 2023, I was a governor. I was a state governor. And whatever decision we took must reflect the values of Ahmadu Bello, Aminu Kanu, Sakashmi Ibrahim, J.S. Taka, our leaders in the north that had a handshake across the Niger with our southern brothers and built trust. That was the duty imposed on me as a governor. I was not an ordinary person. I was the representative of late Sir Ahmadu Bello, Aminu Kanu, and so on. These were the values we were pursuing. It was not about personal interest. Now I'm a private citizen, okay? Now I'm not sure I will be in the APC in 2027. So I cannot answer that question. As a private citizen, I can afford to be reckless and say, you know what? We gave the Southerners their chance. They gave us Tinubu. Has he done well? If he hasn't done well by 2027, let's vote him out, okay? I would prefer that a Southerner succeeds Tinubu. But at the end of the day, in the party that I would be, whether it is APC or any other party, the calculation has to be who will win. And as I told you earlier, in Kaduna, when we looked at all the southern aspirants, our caucus said, look, Tinubu has the best chance of winning. Our party must win. Whatever the baggage he comes with, let's manage it after we win. It is the same way these decisions are taken. Now, in 2027, I will not be a governor. So I will not have the sort of clout that I had in 2023. But I'm just explaining this so that people understand that in those smoke-filled rooms where these political decisions are taken, hard political mathematics takes place in which you want to win. And the person that wins is the one that you go for. It doesn't matter where he comes from. It's the person that you think will win because your party should win the election. So I cannot answer that question now. It's a question that we'll have to look going forward.
Right. Okay. But let's assess the political temperature in this country from the northern perspective.
Yeah.
We've read many times, we've had people sit where you're sitting from the north, the Northern League, different people from the north who express dissatisfaction with President Tinubu, particularly over appointments. What is your position on that?
I agree with them. I think that President Tinubu's appointments are quite imbalanced. But unlike others that think, oh, the appointments are skewed towards Southwest, no. Please, don't blame the Southwest for what one individual is doing, okay? As a Northerner and someone that lived half of his life under military rule, we have suffered that. The military takes power, they do things, the head of state is a Northerner, he messes up, every Northerner is blamed. No. Yorubas are very honorable people, okay? But there's a difference even in Yoruba land between an Omoluabi, okay, who is the ideal Yoruba person with morals and character, and an area boy, okay? So I want people to stop saying it's Southwest. Look, President Tinubu is appointing his own boys. Not because they are Yoruba, but because they are his own boys. And most of the appointments do not even reasonably cover the Southwest. Okay, so people should stop confusing the two. The appointments are not balanced. Yes, definitely. Definitely.
Right.
You cannot argue that. But it's not a Yoruba thing. Please don't punish the Yorubas as you have been punishing Northerners for the sins of the military. Okay? Let's focus on individuals and hold them accountable. President Tinubu needs to do something about that. It's still not too late. He can correct it. But there is palpable anger.
Inflate anything with ease using Airmodo. From car tires to basketballs, Airmodo handles it all with precision. Set your pressure
In the north, and all the people around him, all those telling him that everything is quiet, they cannot go to the north and say, vote for APC or vote for Tinubu today. But it's 2 years to the elections. It's not too late to correct things. And he knows I have passed this message through many of those close to him. I hope they have the guts to tell him.
Right. I mean, you've talked quite a bit about the North in general and Kaduna, your state in particular. What's your profile like there now? I mean, I'm wondering what sort of relationship you have with your successor, Governor Uba Sani.
Look, Uba Sani has been my friend for many, many years, but he is not my friend anymore. Because for me, the word friendship is a very important concept. God gave us our relatives. He chose our relatives for us. We have no choice. But thank God we can choose our friends. And for me, a friend is someone that has some fidelity to some ethical and moral standards and will be there for you when you need him, not when it's time to party or enjoy. And I try to live that, okay? And those that are my friends know that I will be there for them when they need me, and I will rise and defend them. That's what I call friend. Ubasani is not my friend. Nuhu Ribadu is not my friend. They were my friends at some point, but not anymore. Okay. As to what is happening in Kaduna, I don't comment on any job I walked away from. I left BPE 22 years ago. I only went there to interview the DG for my PhD something, and then they came and interviewed me when they were doing a review of the privatization program. Since I left the FCT, I never went back there until my former classmate in Barewa, Mohammed Bello, became minister and wanted to see me repeatedly. So I decided to drive into his office. I don't comment with what I'm done with. So I won't comment about Kaduna. Those that say I am relevant or not relevant in Kaduna, I don't comment on that. Let us wait. In 2027, we will see who is relevant and who is not.
Well, under his watch, Ubasani, you were accused of massive corruption. To quote them, the State House of Assembly investigated you, recommended that you be fully prosecuted. The lawmakers alleged that hundreds of billions of naira was siphoned off by your administration, money that was simply spirited away, according to them, with no projects to show for it, leaving the state horribly indebted. He felt it was his responsibility because he's the chief executive of the state, and that, I mean, it's not a matter of friendship, it's about responsibility to the people of Kaduna State. You denied the charges, calling them a political witch hunt, insisting that you governed with integrity, and you suggest that the motive is to damage your political prospects.
Yes.
Tell us more.
Look, if the State House of Assembly is investigating my administration and they have questions, I think the basic principles of fair hearing require that I am invited. I was never invited. Okay? I have read the report of the State House of Assembly where at the end of the report, they said 423 billion was siphoned out. There is nowhere in the report where they tabulated that 427.73 billion from where to where. Money doesn't disappear these days. Money is all electronic. From where did this money move to where? Okay? And the State Assembly recommended that I should be investigated by ICPC and EFCC, blah, blah, blah. I told my guys, calm down. They want us to investigate. We responded and said, this is nonsense. Because the state, Kaduna State, earned about 900 billion in the 8 years I was in office. Now, 45% of that disappearing, I would like to see from where it went. And out of that 900 billion, 500 something billion was salaries and overheads. Okay? So I would really want to see a breakdown where that money was taken from and where. Now, when we responded and got the report, I told my commissioners, government is big. A lot can happen below your level that you don't know. So let's not say anything. Let's wait and see. The anti-corruption agencies, particularly ICPC, have been inviting our people. They have found nothing since then. Okay? An administration that's supposed to have siphoned away 423 billion. So far, 2 people have been charged. One for 64 million that was paid to his account as reimbursement for something he did for the government. Another for, I think, 115 million that they said he sold government properties and the money didn't get to the account. The money went into the account and they know, okay? I thought my commissioners or any one of us would be charged for billions. But these are paltry amounts. Now, what's happening in the ICPC? The EFCC has done its investigations and they have not charged anybody because there is nothing, all right? But the ICPC, whose chairman is the brother of a friend of ours called Farouk Adamu Aliyu, who is a very close friend of Nuhu Ribadu, reports to Nuhu Ribadu on this. This project of destroy Nasir El-Rufai is Nuhu Ribadu's conception. He's the architect and he's the builder of that project, and he's the one working with Ubasani to implement it. So far, it has been frustrating for them because they have not been able to find anything. In fact, what they have resorted to doing in the last 2 weeks is to be calling lower level people and some of my officials and saying, implicate Nasir El-Rufai and your problems will go away. This is what the ICPC has become. The EFCC is far more professional. They have, done a much better job of it. And now that we have seen that the whole thing is a charade, we are going to start fighting back. Right. Okay, Charles. I've been in public service for a long time. I was advisor to Abdulsalam Abubakar. I've been DG of BPE, I've been Minister of FCT, and Governor of Kaduna State. I swear to you, I swear to God, I have never in my life taken a penny that I'm not entitled to. In fact, in Kaduna State, in my first term of office, because we took a vow along with my late deputy governor that we'll be donating 50% of our salaries and allowances back to the state coffers, I did that. I gave my own entitlements to the government, and I have treasury receipts for that. Right. I have never taken a penny of it, but somebody wants to destroy my reputation. Why? Nobody wants to be president in 2031. Well, he has to eliminate every northerner that he thinks is in the radar. That's what's going on.
On that note, I have to say thank you very much indeed for taking the time to talk to us, and also to say that Nuhu Ribadu, members of the APC, have a right of reply if they want to reply to the things you have said here. But it's been an absolute delight having you here. And your forthrightness is always appreciated.
I don't really know. I'm going. Yes, I'm going. So, Chief of Defense Staff, I come ask you this question. Me, personally, I come ask you this question. Like CDS. Okay, CDS, you go say you don't know, say, now people, they sponsor those people. If not because they deny you this visa now, nobody go know as all those Western countries now, they sponsor Boko Haram. Nobody go know. If to say they grant you that visa, as you go that Canada now, you go lock up, you no go talk anything, nobody go know how they take the sponsor this thing. It has come to the end. Now our prayer they work, and our God let them why they deny you that visa as their secret exposed. And we go continue to pray now, so they go start to deny on a visa one by one, so that all the secret of this country of people that they are supporting, all those bad people go expose. We don't to die too much. We don't to die. We're gonna make this country sweet for us. Okay, even though our own come out, we're gonna make the country sweet. We're gonna make the country sweet so that even our own wrong, we're gonna run the go. We say we no go wrong go anywhere. We go there for the country. We go enjoy our life. Nigeria, on a go see this video and I no go talk. On a go see this video and I no go talk. Now wait till they pay me with this country it is. I see where many people they talk say this one, that one. Even soldier, other rank like me, they criticize, say waiting I talk, no good. Why I go call CDS? See, if on know, we gonna know. Some people don't already know where did they go. Some people never know where did they go. That's why I say this life, plenty of us will still be a fool. Plenty will still be a fool. I don't already know say they will come carry me, so no be today. I don't know. But wait till they pay me with even the other rank like me, but go 44, go see how many soldiers injured. We be say, now then they treat themselves with their money, where government no they do anything. Where they from get the injury? But first they talk now, wait till I know if you open mouth talk. First they don't come talk for now, go they talk. No, no still forget to those people where they injured, where they can now soldier like us, now them be. Now soldier like us, now them be. If you ever think say this talk when I talk now, I can't bat in no worry, that thing will happen to them, go happen to you. Go Kaduna, or may go 7 days, may you see how many soldiers we get injured since 2021. They still did there till today. And then they treat themselves with their money. I know plenty people, no be one, no be two. We be saying now then they treat themselves with their money. Okay, no be from the military, then they get the injury. I been at their papa house 9 day, now injury go meet them. I been at for their papa house, then they now might go meet them. No be from this country, now they say they won't defend where they get that injury. Why government can't pay them? Why government no fit treat them? Person get injury for this country, government no fit treat them. Any other rank we see this video, we talk, everything that they talk and nonsense, you shall never better for that person. Even you will be say you go so retire for this work, and we don't have plan for you. If you don't know me, you know. They don't get plan for us, we be other rank. Bros, go 44. If you don't get mind, you go cry. Go 70. If you don't get mind, you go cry. Okay, those who are not be human be born them now from 3 days for common them back. Because all of us no be life now we get. Go down 44, go count the amount of soldiers we did there. You go know say this pain when they pay me like this, no be ordinary pain. She no be person born them, no be person picking them be, no be person papa them be, no be person father and I them be, but no be person your husband. No, Allah it clear. It clear. Una remember, see what happened to first person, go happen to second person. Now so it be. Now Monday morning, now do this one again. Make una don't come carry me. Una come carry me. I don't already know where una go carry me, go bro. So I know the fear because if una still kill me, you go still sweet me. Say I talk. I know day for the people who be say una they do that bad thing. Yes. Yes. If CDS where they talk say in good, say in talk, say in good. All those soldiers they there. Why you not tell government do better thing for them? Now to just go snap pictures, snap all those one be say you don't heal. Then get person will be say he did there. Now you no get leg, you no get hand, and they still there. Despite like that, now still they carry money, they treat himself. He still they carry money, they treat himself. When they talk, say they go dismiss you. You know be soldier, you know be this one. I gotta go for dismiss than for me to get that injury to treat myself for this country. Yes, I gotta dismiss than for me to do this system. They would that kind injury make I just treat myself. Because me I believe say even the person who will give order say kill that boy one day one time him too go test that dead. So I'm not scared. Plenty of my mates don't die. Now me better pass them. Plenty of my mates they injured today. They still pray for government to look their side. If no be person to come outside and talk, who be the big man for this country? We go say one come fight for other rank. Who be the big man for this military? We go say he go fight for other rank. Who be that person? But now that useless mentality where they impact in our brain, now still they make us still they fool ourselves. You they fear that you don't need problem, and they fear that I don't need problem. That is now what make this country still the inside problem be that. If they like, if the country like make it by that will not concern me. But you see, my fellow friendly forces will be say they enjoyed. Now then they treat themselves with their money. That's why I say government no they pay anything. That one pay me. If I because of that one leave this job, you no worry me at all, I swear. You no worry me at all. You no worry me. If I say you ever worry me, I lie for you. Even today like this, if I close my eye, may I no open them again. I still thank God. I don't talk with it in my mind. Yes. And anybody will go see this video, will go see that body talk nonsense. I leave you with waiting I believe. If na nonsense now they talk, I they pray for the day we be say better injure. Go meet you, we go meet those people for 44. They go tell you welcome. You go know the kind of pain we people they face for this country. We be say other rank no fit talk. Person go suffer for this work for 35 years. Nothing for you. You go suffer from day 1 to 35 years. Nothing for you as the other rank. You go suffer finish. No wahala now. It clear. Me, I don't already know. I'm going. Yes, I'm going, but I'm so very proud to the word. I'm going with the word that I said. Yes, I no go thief where they arrest me. I no go fuck person wife where they arrest me. I no go do anything where they say they go say they do this one. I said the truth. When they call silence me today now, I thank God. Yes. As I did like this now, they don't come carry me. They don't come carry me. I know after this video, nobody will see any video again because I voice out. Now they'll come carry me. Make una no remember that thing wey happen to Siman Abbas, how they take carry and go hide for somewhere. Now like this now, and I'm very sure say as they can't carry me like this now, somewhere don't go carry me go where be say my people no go ever see me again in life. If they like me to come carry me, go kill me. Everywhere clear. That person will go kill me, make you no die. Yo. That person will go kill me, make you no die. If una see this video, mona share am, make it go viral. Make it reach my people. Make my people know the kind of things we may pass through. It clear. And make the whole world know, say, they don't touch who they not supposed to touch. That's how you be. It clear.
I am your friend, Dr. Charles Apoki. Remember, I am not an Igbo man. I'm an Orobo man. But I hate injustice. I did a video once some time ago. Why do you hate Igbos in their own country? I like Nigeria. I love Nigeria. I love a united Nigeria. But why do you hate Igbos in their own country? And some stupid mumutions, tribal bigots with calcified brains attacked me. I didn't read their responses. Just my son was informing me. Listen, after 56 years, somebody was bold enough to say that it wasn't an Igbo coup in 1966 that killed the then prime minister, that subsequently led to the civil war. I was 7 years old in 1966. I started listening to radio very early. I started reading newspapers very early. So I followed the sequence of events to an extent. Listen, there's something called schema. Schema is the files in your brain based on information that you have heard that forms the framework for your analysis and response to information and to people. And so a great percentage of people of northern extraction had the impression that the Igbos were the ones who planned the coup. And it has turned out to be untrue from Babangida's reports and from the reports of several others, including Chukwuemeka Odumegu Ojukwu. I have lived with the Igbos. They are not the picture your evil fathers painted for you or painted to you that is determining your reaction to them. There might be few unscrupulous people, just like in every other tribe. But the Igbos are very, very patriotic citizens. Imagine the number of people that died during the Civil War. Imagine the starvation of children. Imagine abandoned properties. Imagine those killed in the north. Pregnant women, their bellies were opened and children were exterminated. That's one of the greatest evils we ever committed in this country. And we must apologize to the Igbo nation. We must compensate them. And if they are saying they don't want to be in this country, they have a solid point. Let me just continue with this video. Let me not break the videos up. Now, one of the heroes of June 12 was an Igbo man, Professor Humphrey Wonsu. Professor Humphrey Wonsu was the chairman of NEC, National Electoral Commission. He insisted on doing the right thing. They were supposed to be given national awards. He conducted the freest and fairest election in the history of Nigeria, June 12. Despite all the pressures for him to do contrary, he insisted on the right thing being done. He was intimidated, he was threatened, but he stood his ground until one justice, I called his name in the other video, I can't remember his name now.
All over the earth, God is raising up a new breed of wealth builders who will use their money to shape the course of world history without building a golden calf.
Passed a judgment. One Ikpeme passed placed an order. 12 at night, passed an order at night. Her court held at night. Whether it was a coven, I don't know. And then the justice from the north stopped the release of the results. I told you that Kama is not an Indian. Kama is not an Indian. He is all over the world. That man died of COVID during the time of COVID. Professor Humphrey Wonsu died on October 24th, 2024. He will be buried March 28th, 2025. He was interviewed by Showore, Sahara reporters 10 years ago, and he gave his reasons. He gave his own narration that Abiola won the June 12 election. He is an Igbo man from Anambra State. I believe that he deserves a national honor. I believe that the INEC office should be named after Professor Humphrey Wonsu. Why? With barest resources, with barest technology, he was able to conduct the freest and fairest election. He was an Igbo man. It was a Yoruba man, a Muslim, and King Gibe, another Muslim that won. But the Igbo man insisted that he should be made president. He declared the results that he won. Now, with so much technology, beavers, whatever, IREV, we gave billions to somebody. I call you name now, go say they do cyberbullying. We gave you billions. We couldn't conduct an election freely and fairly. Beavers was turning round and round. Listen, karma will catch up with you. If you want to write a book, before the launching of the book, karma will catch up with you. Your wickedness will affect you as your affairs, your wickedness affected people and their generations. It will also affect you.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. My dear brothers and sisters, this is Yasser Burjas. On the night of the 4th of October,
wicked people. Professor Humphrey Wonsu deserves a national award. President Tinubu, you were part of the struggle for June 12. Name INEC building after Professor Humphrey Wonsu. so that any person approaching that building will know, like as Chinua Achebe wrote, there was a country, that there was an election. Do this for fair play and justice. I'm going to do another video on some northern officers, Colonel Umar and his group, that wanted Abiola to be installed as president. I will do another video about Yoruba elders that ganged up against Abiola. So remove this schema from your brain where you have Yoruba Ronu, you have Arewa, you have stupid ideas in your brains that make you tribal bigots and idiots, according to the Greek philosophy of politics. With a vex, so our elders are passing away. The baton is coming to us, the next group of elders. We must tell the truth so that our children can be set free. There is no Yoruba, Igbo, or Hausa in this country, or Fulani in this country. It is only wicked, selfish bandits. Banditry, according to Marco Cipolla, is when people take from the country without contributing to it. I remain Dr. Charles Apoki.
Hello, everybody. Greetings. Greetings. I greet you all specially this wonderful day. How na day? How's everybody doing? I hope you guys are doing well. Una dey see me? I dey see you now, but una dey see me. That's the cocoa of the matter. How everybody dey now? What's up? What's popping? What's crack-lacking, man? Nelly, I see you. Welcome. Kene, I see you. Kene say come at the right keke. Now so it dey be. You see, I wear my Obidati t-shirt when I make by myself that time when it was hot. So I dey rock am to give me, to ginger me. Anyway, una welcome, una well done. You understand? Nelly, welcome, my sister. Nelly say, Mama, your wickedness will affect you to your 1,000. My sister, not be 1,000. 1,000 still near. Before you blink, 1,000 don't reach. Like till infinity. Walai talai. Till infinity. They go, they find the source of their problem. They not go see. Exactly. Evil cognitive schemas. See English, oh, god damn. Person go say school na scam. I beg you, Nelly, this grammar, the way you take package them together, I love it. Evil cognitive schemas. Exactly. They are jealous, and that's the truth. It's jealousy. It really is jealousy. It not pass. Not jealousy. Instead, when you go, if you don't know something now, you go ask. If you want know how to make money now, you see Boma they make money. Ask him. He go teach you. Hey, there are no heroes past in Nigeria. Sorry, apart from the few ones that we are hearing about, there are no heroes past. Wallahi. All those, and they say every ancestral home, people when they go church, every ancestral stronghold, your ancestral stronghold is right in front of you. They all showed up at Nikon. Sheraton, I be waiting the corner. They were all there. I not see any of them to show up to bind them. They came, they were there. All the leeches and the maggots, they were there. Yeah, man, I'm rocking my Obidati t-shirt too. I just need it for moral support. Like I need ginger, I say make I rock my Obidati t-shirt today. To remind me, say we get fight to fight and win we must. Exactly. They say 1,000 years is like a day. Wallahi, you blink 1,000. No, this one, the suffering, it has to be infinity. It has to be in a loop. Because what did these people do us for 2022, 2023? I'm sorry. The kind of suffering they need to suffer, you need to enter their bone marrow. You go there on a loop. You go there on a loop. I will lie. The children go need to stand on top of their father's grave. They curse their fathers over again for the suffering when he puts them. That's what needs to happen. I'm telling you, say as he drop that grammar casually, now so he just casually say, if me, I know if we put that one together. He say evil cognitive schemas. People come, they'll say school now scam. Not lie, yo. People when go to school. Person when not go to school, put this kind of word together. Thank you. I don't learn one sentence today now. I will think of where I want to use it in a conversation. I can't speak the English very well. Say, they're all evil cognitive schemas. Hey, they go start today. You understand? Your job for their eye go just they elevated immediately. They'll say, God damn, this girl is speak. Oh my goodness. Nah, Kene, he say, nah, this woman be that now. Michael, you know, see the person when I use as my the cover. Now, Miriam Babangida be that now. Not be a do. Now, former Bendel state, but she's from Asaba now, right? Now, former Bendel. So now they say the Edo babe fine. Now, Asaba woman, no. Now, Miriam Babangida, Ebony beauty. That woman, not the only woman where gets small vision. Out of all the first ladies, now she stands apart. She stands 10 toes down. She could have done more, though. She could have done more, but she tried. She spoke up for her people. Now I make Delta come up for Edo, Bendel, right? It used to be Bendel. Delta left. It was as a result of on the word on the street. It was a birthday gift, word on the street. Allegedly, it was a birthday gift to her. That's what she wanted. Delta to be on their own. And I say that was a clever move by her. Till tomorrow, Deltans are going to be praising her name. Asaba people, her lips will never leave. Her name will never leave their lips. Yeah. Because look at how far Delta has gone. Delta is so developed. You cannot even begin to compare Delta to the geographical location called Edo. You can never. Edo is like a sinkhole. You know what a sinkhole is? It's like a disappearing city. With all the useless leaders that we have. It's like none of them have brains to think. The ones that should come and be ruling, they will instead connive and wreck the election and give it to thieves and bandits. We're only wishing, we are hoping for the best, that maybe the universe will smile upon those of us that mean well and want that geographical location to move forward. That geographical location is supposed to be a thriving city, bubbling state as a whole. But no, agents of destruction and backwardness, called leaders and traditional leaders, they have wrecked because they want to continue to carry out their evil acts. And then they have empowered their children and turned them into thugs. Okay? Because they all belong to one big old cult. So if you ask me, out of all the states in Nigeria, the geographical location currently, formerly called Bendel, now known the other half being Edo, is the worst state in the whole of Nigeria. The worst, by far the worst. And it's a shame because you have a lot of educated people, professors that have been birthed from that state. But look at after Ambrosali, Everybody else that came, they loot, enrich themselves, don't do anything for the state, enter house. Everyone that has come, loot, enter house. Loot, they don't do anything for anybody else. They just do for themselves, their immediate selves, and their local government where they come from. That's it. The worst state. Yeah. So yeah, that's what we're talking about. I mean, I just saw her. I really admire her because she was the one that made loving yourself, accepting yourself as a Black African with all those attires when she debuted at that time. She made it mainstream. So I have to give it to her. She made it mainstream. She didn't want to be anybody else but herself. You have to give her kudos for that time. Imagine the time she was able to do that. When men they dominate, race men, I fool Nigeria, stubborn, egotistical, narcissistic men. She was able to achieve that. I give her kudos. I doff my hat. Although I also love my Mama Patience. Mama Patience has this. I have a soft spot for Mama Patience. I love her too. That woman could have done more. That woman had a heart. She's a woman with a heart, with a soul, right? Insult her all you want, but I really love that woman. I like the fact that she was herself. She did not care what anybody thought of her. She spoke her English the way she understood it. You like it, you don't like it, that's your business. Go and hit your head on the wall. I loved Mama Patience for that. Okay? So those two people, I have a lot of respect for. Next profile cover picture is going to be Mama Patience. This one, I say make I rock Maria Babangida because she do well for her people. I have to give her that. She really do well, and she projects the kind image when you need to project as an African leader. She made wearing your native attire and being yourself mainstream. I got to give that to her. So make the suffer day on the same loop. Where I rev. I'm telling you, Michael, the same loop, unending. Even the children, when they're born, the children, they suffer some kind things. They go their papa, they will tell them what their papa do. They'll go their papa grave again, go curse them all over again. Make the curse, you go they loop. You see this suffer, you know how many people die? How many people die unalive? How many people lose their families? How many ethnicities they don't wipe out for the north? How many people they hungry, they starve? How many children, child brides, when they make people when they born children, or people when they detest, when they hate with all their passion, when they take their families away, that kind of suffer needs to be heaped on the head of this INEC chairman and everybody when don't contribute to the backwardness of Nigeria. The suffering for their generation will be on a loop. I not care the amount of babalawo when they get. I not until they pay back that karma. And nature, God himself, is satisfied. The pain when the people go through, perhaps maybe after 1 million generation, they will consider. Can they leave me now? Why you always calling me out? You know I'm a village girl. I no go chop my this thing in peace again. Not be so we take the chew for village. How you want make her the chew now? Okay, may I come out from my mouth? All this my village. Now this Kene, this my village brother. I don't understand. You didn't do like village man. You just they call me out like that. Now so village brothers, they're not they know very uncouth, rough, say it wow, just like that. More than not my Kene, now so they do village still dey body. I'm telling you. Nelly, you're on one today. Nelly say they were laughing and cracking like filthy jackals. Apt description. Apt description, Nelly. Walai, apt description. And they clap for them like baboons. Oh my God. Exactly. Now Saba girl, yeah. Make you know be say people they talk about when to eat ripe plantain and you go come begin they say evil quality schemas. No, you're right and down now. That one, when you there in the midst of your friends, when you like to speak English, they just talk. Maybe some wicked person there in the conversation when I didn't talk about, you just drop that sentence. You waka come out, you'll be like mic drop. They go say, don't leave me, don't leave me. Hyenas, wallahi. Better lives for rural women. Thank you. She's the one that, because she wanted to try and help women. I remember that time she created this organization called Better Life for Rural Women. There were people that benefited from that Better Life for Rural Women. No, there were people that benefited. The woman tried. I'm not even going to lie. Out of all the first ladies Nigeria has ever had, Miriam Babangida, bar none. Then Patience, Mama Patience. I'm sorry, guys. Mama Patience is one of my favorites, to be honest. They've done Edo dirty with its rich feta. I'm telling you, Edo should be food basket. Oh, Nelly, you know what's up. Fertile land. Not when you plant for Edo, when you know they grow. Nothing when you plant. Right? When you know they grow, they don't turn them to a land of blood. Innocent people, blood, they flow. Young people are that. The ones when they escape through the desert, the ones when they escape through the ocean, the ones when they sail for Libya. Meanwhile, the politicians and the elders plus the traditional leaders fold their hands, drive luxurious cars. Matter of fact, if you ask me, I would say they probably are part of the whole thing because they're making a lot of money from it. I said what I said. Anybody when you want verse for this matter, please verse. And when you verse finish, use this head. Use that same head. Go knock the strongest transformer when you see. I said what I said. They're all part of it because if they were not, they'll find a lasting solution. As we speak, there was kidnapping. Somebody's cousin was kidnapped today in Esan land. What is the governor doing? Do we even have a governor? We don't. If Oshiomhole does not say anything, the man cannot do anything. If all the traditional leaders that are in his ear don't tell him what to do, he's not going to. He's like a robot. It's like they wind him. Oh yeah, time to move. He will not move. Time to stop. He stops. Yeah. Edo State is the worst state. Growing up, we never bought anything in the market. We had everything in Edo State. Everything. Food. The kind of manufacturing companies that Edo State should be churning out, not be here. The opportunities are supposed to be gangatwan. As in, look at Ewu Flour Mill, shut down. I knew people who used to work in Ewu Flour Mill back then. I knew people's fathers that used to work in Ewu Flour Mill. One government just comes in, shuts the whole thing down because he doesn't want it to benefit other people, but only his own family and himself. He had to take a private Esan person to go and buy that Ewu Flour Mill, so it's not lost completely. We have a lot of wealthy people outside of that state that would love to come back home and do something. They will frustrate them. You want to bring a business, they'll say, oh, you have to talk to this traditional leader. You know, he has to give you permission. And then it's crazy. Sometimes the local government chairman or the traditional leader will frustrate you from bringing a business home. It's crazy, my people. It's crazy. So yeah, that geographical location called Edo State is the worst. I don't care. Anybody has anything to say, come at me, I come at you. It is the worst. Okay? It is the cultism. Young people, they do cults. Somebody was telling me they visited home recently. You see a lot of people just walking around jobless. Old ass people that could be doing something valuable. They're just walking around, no work, nothing. So tell me, what are the traditional leaders that are supposed to be the leaders and the politicians, what are they doing about that? As a grown-ass person, why would you be not doing anything, contributing to society? And you have half of your population trying to cross, and then some of them are unaliving, trying to cross the ocean, Libya. There are people trafficking to Libya, deceiving people and trafficking them. The slavery that some group of people were doing in that geographical location, it's not gone. That's what they're still doing. You tell me people are not benefiting from that. That's why they don't want that state to thrive, because the traditional leaders are involved. Some of the politicians are involved, allegedly. Okay? Allegedly, if somebody were to go and do a strong finding, you'll be amazed. Everything that's being exposed right now is going to get to that state very soon. I'm waiting for when an expose will be done. Let everything that needs to fall flat on its face, so we will know that we're rebuilding from the scratch. Let it be exposed. Let everything be made open. Every filth, everyone that has benefited one way or the other, whether you're part of people selling human beings, you're part of the people selling sex, whether you're the part of people carrying young people across to go and unalive in the desert, in the ocean, everything should be exposed. We want to know who the real enemies are. We want to know. Benin City in a cesspool of agberos, ashawos, and yes, walai. That's what I heard. That's where the person I visited, that's where the person, they're just loitering around, no jobs, grown-ass men. Eh? Yeah, in Benin City. That's what I heard. And you have politicians, you have traditional leaders. Are they going to say they don't see that, or they are not hearing that? Do they have bamboo in their ears? But they want to drive the luxury cars. Then they will have tinted glasses, so they don't see what's going on in the world. Everybody's going to get what's coming to them. I'm waiting for the real expose on it. Everything that's happening in those states. Whoever is involved, let it be open. If it is your father that is involved, we drag your father here. If it is your uncle, your traditional leaders, we will drag. There'll be nobody that will be outside of dragging. Payday is here. We are taking back our countries. We're taking back our communities. Whether you like it or not, the end of evil is here. Whether you like it or not. Okay? See, when you say, in people no go sleep, himself no go sleep. Since there are people who are good at folding their hands and allowing evil to thrive in a community that you claim that you're a leader in, oh, hell no. Let everything that needs to be exposed be exposed. We want to know it all. If your uncle is involved with drag, nobody's above dragging anymore. Okay? A new day has dawned, and we're all waking up, by the way. So don't think that there are more people waking up. So I have said this before, there will come a time young people are going to take branches of trees. They're going to march to traditional leaders' homes and start to flog them. Public disgrace, strip them naked. Yeah. It's going to come to that, because you cannot be claiming to be a leader in a community and your community is rotting away and you do not do anything about it. To hell with such leaders. To hell. Okay? There is God, though. I love that woman. Mona, Michael, take your time. I feel quarrel with you on top of Patience matter. Patience, good luck. Mama, Patience. Oh, I feel quarrel with you. I love that woman. I love her authenticity. I really love the way she says she doesn't care what you people think of her. I love her. I mean, they used to tease her then. I wasn't one of those. I used to say, people should leave her. She's being herself. I like it. It's better that she's being herself than trying to speak English. Who English help? Eh? On our way to the village, we will buy, I'm telling you, gari, bushmeat, plantain, yams, fruits. Yep, on the way. Cheap too, because it's straight from the farm. Eh? My sister, if I tell you, say I'm not here one word. I was just playing it in my head that you're the yimu. I said, see this song, want to make yourself relevant. But hey, you know what? We don't know. With time, we'll see what's playing out. Because I think that there's something happening, to be honest with you. I think there's something happening behind the scenes that's going to be playing out, that we're probably going to be privy to at some point. That's what I think. This is my own thoughts. I don't know, you know. You have time. Good. Yes, now. You have to have everybody. I say every Nigerian, If everybody come together, we will start to deflog this issue. They're not going to get where to hide. We've been too quiet for these people. Imagine, Nelly, you're supposed to run for governorship position for your community right now, for your state. If to say the country, they thrive, well, you're supposed to be senator. You're supposed to be the House of Rep. They represent. You are not big. You are not too big for that. You are not too small for that position. Here we are. You are not you born land. They know you get where you go rich, where they go allow you become wealthy rich or become something rich. You get where, and sometimes if you want even run for political office for you need to play their game. And if you don't match with your values as a person, but with you where you're supposed to fit become leader, your people, they sell you out. They want you to go so that only them can take advantage of all the resources. Meanwhile, they sell them because they don't know the value. They don't know the value. Land that is arable, there's nothing you cannot produce. They used to have rubber plantation in Eastern land. I knew places where you literally hear rubber when it is falling. That's snapping. It makes a very loud snapping sound. I remember rubber seeds. Everywhere you go, it was fruit. It was full of what's it called? It was abundance of food, all kinds. You go to the market, say now cheap, you go buy them because everybody now farmer. Don't forget about antelope, bushmeat, grass cutter. Hey, my sister, you just remind me now. You are taking me way back. Then my dad used to hunt too, right? So he used to go hunting with his friends. They will come bring antelope. Sometimes they go bring grass cutter. Everywhere go full of dry meat. We know they eat what they call it, goats, cow meat. Now bush meat too. For my house, game meat. We know they eat all those things. Only Christmas time that we will maybe do goats. That's it. And then sometimes chicken, but mostly bush meat. Chicken and goat meat is what's it called? Acquired taste. Because for a long time I wasn't used to it. Because we're used to go real game meat like antelope, those types of meat, grass cutter. Hey. There's no rabies inside. I grew up on bushmeat too. Forget. No rabies. I grew up on bushmeat. They did the same thing to Bendel. Yeah, Bendel breweries, Okwila cement factory. Remember what did they call them? That place they used to make palm wine. What's it called? It's a resort. There was one time a resort. I think it's in Benin somewhere. What's the name of that resort? Because they used to make palm wine, bottled palm wine. Hey, I can't remember the name of this place. Oh God, I can't remember. They used to make fresh palm wine, bottled one. I can't remember. Yeah, so recruiting wrong people, that's all there is the big business. Recruiting wrong people, and then when it's time for them to unalive them, they will now stage fights between them. They will now unalive them. Before you see someone in Benin that is not in a court now by connection. Now by connection. You understand? It's by connection. It's crazy. And we have leaders. You have traditional leaders. What are they doing? That's the question. Right? When you see some of these things, people get in their feelings. For what? You're supposed to be calling this thing out. Call it out and make sure there's action behind it so that it changes and gives you a good name. No. When you say things like this, sometimes people want to attack you and say me, I don't care. I don't know how to banter. I don't know how to do that. For me, is low energy. I can't thrive on those kind of things, but I will speak the truth. If everybody is quiet while evil is going on, who's going to stand up for it? Is this how we should just be quiet and not say anything because we don't want to hurt people's feelings? Anybody's feelings that wants to get hurt, let it get hurt. Maybe your feelings need to get hurt so that you can move into action and call your leaders to order and tell them to address issues. Who get pikin when you go born, raise 9 months, go university, may you unalive them because you initiate them into cult. You are protecting your children, but other people's children are good for they are just good to be just tossed aside like that. Hey, anyway. Michael, if you like, now you sabi Jerry's God, though. Yeah, is there not be true she talk? Not be true? Is there not be God not there? After all, now do we not know the truth? That Jerry's God when she talks. So look at the exposure. Look at the exposure. See now. Everything never they exposed now. With that Jerry's God, though, Jerry's God, though, Jerry's God, though. Have we not seen the exposure now? Not mess with Mama P, so I will not keep quiet. Especially when the lady's calling you. Will you keep quiet? Chai. Mona leave Mama P, so I beg. I love that woman. Eh? Let's run for. I'm up. I don't know if I want to run for office because you have to start from grassroots. So if I were to go run for office, I have to go to my village, my local government, my what's it called? Yeah, my local government area, and start to build my name so people can know. You know what I mean? So it's not, and I don't know whether I'm waiting. I want to. I want to really make laws. I want to be part of the lawmaking officials in Nigeria in any capacity, mostly in the Senate, because Nigerian way of doing things now, Senate now they really get to push the laws to the president, and then the president will get to sign. I really want to make laws, especially for women, for children, for men. You know what I mean? Like there's so many laws that we need to put in place. We need to create strong foundation and structures for those laws. That's really what I would desire to do. And yeah, maybe if I get to a point where I have the opportunity, because I can't say no to any opportunity to serve in any capacity. I can't, not at this stage, to be honest with you. I'm open to anything that can happen because that country needs to change. I'm not the political person. I don't know how to do all this politics and all of that. But you know what? If I don't do it, you don't do it, then who's going to do it? Now here we go there, complain every time. But there are people that are doing it. Look at how many women they send it now. Only 2 women. Are they not supposed to be making sure that they have equal amounts of women in the Senate? Because that's what brings balance. That's why you see that the Senate is as messed up as it is, because there are no women. And the type of women that they will put, sometimes if you push for it, these people will go and bring their girlfriends and their mistresses from outside that don't care, don't have value for human beings, don't understand what it means to serve. So we need to push ourselves there. If you can get there, then me, I'll be happy. It's not a do or if me, I can get there, I would require support too. So anybody that can get there, any woman that can get there, that has the capacity, I'm behind you, because we need more sensible women. If I know any women that I've seen, I've observed, I know their character and all of that, I go support one time. I'm not going to even look back, because I know so you go there, go do something. We go there your back. If it's me, I expect the support too. So we really need to be thinking in that direction, my people. Because let me tell you the truth. You see all these Oyibo people there, they plan to go take your land. When I watch that video, when Wodemaya do, my heart not let me watch. I know lie to now. Because it grieve my heart. Say people when can't thief people for their land, can't steal people land. One can't turn around, create their own country within the country. While pushing away the original, I don't know, They stir up some type of anger in me. I not just want that if we not take time, because you don't even know what's going on. You know how many of people land now when they don't say. So if everybody they run come up for house, nobody get land. We are in trouble. And we have this man when they now Donald Trump, now the best man today at this time. And God don't give us opportunity now, window of opportunity for us to get back what is ours. Since they fight for their own, which is good. I'm in support. Maybe they fight. We need to fight to make sure, say, we secure our own land. That's not waiting me see for this thing, no. So everybody should be involved. Michael, Kene, Guy, Onwalele. I don't even see Guy today. You don't when I see Tracy. Tracy, if you didn't hear me, where you dey, babe? How far? Anyway, everybody need to be part of the process. You're not too good, you're not too bad. Join politics somewhere. You understand? There's no excuse anymore. There's no excuse or lie. All this, I don't want to engage, I don't want to be involved. Now it make us the way we did so. Now it make us the way we did. You hear what that soldier man talk. There are a lot of truths in what he said. You talk, you're unalive. You not talk, you're unalive. You go decide which way, because nobody's going to live here. You know, John Wick one day just waka enter the other side. You know, they happen. Yeah. So everybody needs to get involved. Me and my own mind. Hey, Queen, long time, sis. Welcome. How are you doing now? Happy Monday. Any darling, welcome. Senator Omo, from your lips to God's ears. I'm open, to be honest. I really am. Because a lot of the things that are happening is because we've been very lax. We have abandoned the land of milk and honey when God give us. We don't abandon them, chasing concrete wall. You know the richest person? The richest person, a person when get land, you get house. House doesn't have to be fancy. You get where to put head. You dey eat better food, organic food when you grow by yourself. That's not the richest person. Not be all this one they do so. Build mansion here, you can't even live in the mansion. Build all over the world. You know even how many places you want to stay. Get cars up and down. No. The richest man, that person will get land, when they feel growing food by himself, when they live healthy life, when they hardly visit hospital, now be the wealthiest man or woman alive. Yeah, take that to the bank. We should be coming together to build yes, Michael, exactly. Small industries and financing young, God will bless you, younger, motivated people into political positions so we can encourage, control them to do things. There's somebody that I took under my wings, right? That I've had the opportunity to connect on, politically in Nigeria. I feel blessed. I really feel honored that I'm even able to do that, to be honest with you. This young man, head correct, everything, the passion alone. Oh my God, I cannot wait to see how well this person is going to do. We're going to see. At some point, you guys are going to get to know this person. I'm telling you, we got to do it. We got anybody when I feel, say I get, when I don't talk to and I have the opportunity to connect the person, I will do whatever I need to do. I will push whatever buttons that needs to be pushed to get that person in front. This is what all of us need to be engaged in. You understand? We need to be doing if the opportunity presents itself for you to occupy a certain position, please, by all means, take on with leg, hand, everything. We gotta go back and build the land when our ancestors live for us. We won't abandon and they build. How many years you don't do this country now? No matter how well you are, get where you go reach, they're not gonna let you go past there. The only person you feel become everything when you need to be now, when you do your own land, when you feel live in peace and quiet. That's the only time. So that we can encourage control. Yep, exactly. Which will benefit everyone. Bam. This is exactly what Adams Oshiomhole Tinubu is doing, stealing the public purse to fund candidates who they can control. Bam. That's it. So we need to get into that habit too, right? You know somebody, look, if you have any, you need to, first of all, you need to work on yourself. You need to be able to get out of the selfish mindset or greed. You have to be able to have conquered greed, conquered content. You have to learn these core values as a human being, so that when you're presenting, if you see somebody who's capable, your own greed no go step in front of you, say, okay, me, I can do it now. No, if this is the person that can truly do it, give the person the opportunity. It doesn't take away from you. I don't know. That's part of me. I don't know. If you know how much land our people don't sell to Chinese and Indians, whether they use the land to plant cassava, raise catfish. Exactly. You see, remember Flo's TV came here, where was it now, to come and tell us. I know Flo's TV, Mrs. Omorege, she has her own channel. What's it called? I think it's Ephrata Catfish. Yeah. This woman had a farm, a fish farm. Una here say she had to shut it down. She had to shut it down. You'll be amazed, you'll be surprised now to find out that it was intentionally done to shut her down so that they can give that land to foreigners. We will not be here and somebody else will come and eat what we are supposed to be eating. Our land that God gave to us. A land flowing with milk and honey. There's nothing you dig in our ground that you will not get. Una hear say Burkina Faso don't discover oil. Una hear say they don't get tomato manufacturing plants for Burkina Faso. Una see what they happen for that side. Okay. Una hear say Congo officials, they go meet them, go meet the AES people, say they can't help them with the fight when they happen. Una hear too. They turn to the big brother of Africa. Like joke. Why the giant? Suppose giant. Me, I never see Nigeria as giant. I don't know where that giant name come from. They all they brag, they all they raise on our confidence for nothing. No structures, nothing they happen. You around now bandits, now they run on our government. So I don't know. I remember the first time someone told me that Chinese are packaging Gary in Ondo State to sell to us, and the person was proud about what the Chinese was doing. I told him he should be. I'm telling you, do you know charcoal? They go to these Chinese people went and bought land in Ondo, Abizi, Ogun State. One of these western. If you see the massive land, my people. I saw this somewhere. I can't remember now. Trying to remember where I saw it. Was it a documentary or was it I can't remember now. Chinese company. They own massive coal. They buy massive land for this particular area for the West. Where the trees that they cut down, they hire laborers. Now those ones will cut out, they go burn the wood for coal. They'll come back down. May we not lose our land in our lifetime. That's why for me, some of these things is the reason why I decided to go and buy farmland in my village. I don't even I know they do city. I don't they follow on a drag property in the city. This one, I'm not interested. You people can have it. I just go my village, go buy land. May I say they plant things when I go they sell for market. I'm telling you, that's why I'm encouraging people now. Go and buy land. I beg you. No go build house. Just have farmlands. You need it. Go and buy farmland. You need it. Lagos has been sold to the Chinese, Indians, and Lebanese. Bam. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, Amaka. I'm not surprised. You remember in Lagos, there are places you can't go in Lagos. They have their schools. You can't attend those schools. It's only strictly for their children. There are you can't go to because they're Lebanese or they're Igbo people, maybe Europeans or Indians. Yeah, you have businesses that they won't even hire you. They only hire their people. At least I saw it in my lifetime in Nigeria. So I'm not surprised. And our village people have started selling land for so this is why I'm telling you people. Go and buy land in your village. These people, they are looking for ways to sell. Oh God. When was it that I said If we go there here, by the time you are going back to your ancestral home, you go don't see big, massive gates. You'll say, welcome to Allah Major. God forbid I reject her. Some blood they know me or betray. God forbid, right? But I have to say it so that you guys maybe to send a message to whoever is listening. Go and buy land in your villages. Turn it to farm. Look for people that will be farming the land, even if they are not giving you the money. Be doing something. No, don't go and be buying land to build house. I beg you. When you don't ready, you say, okay, everywhere don't clear. Security is being taken care of, and we get better government. You cannot go and build small house with mud, with clay. No use cement. Go clay. There's somebody I know now that knows how to turn clay into bricks for building houses. That's what you need. Cheaper. Okay? You don't have to go and live. I see people buy houses in Lagos and the rest. No trees, no greenery, not everything concrete. Everywhere be like hard. God forbid. Those kind of houses don't appeal to me. You have to have vegetation. You have to have trees around you. You have to have, what are you talking about? You have to have a farm behind your house, garden. You have to have like not cows. If you're into cow ranching, you want to do that, fine. Goats, chicken, right? Have those kind of things. Poultry. And those are the richest people. Forget all this. Go they build house. You build house, concrete everywhere, concrete. No greenery, nothing. No. Go and be buying land in your villages. Go. You're lucky. You have inherited land from your father or your mother or whoever. Go and turn it to a farm. You don't have to go and build house now. Go and turn it to a farm. Okay? Do whatever you want on that land. Look for trusted people. Even if you just be doing something there. Not to listen to person when go they do something. Okay. In a few years, our villages will be only Jekario. Amaka, this one they talk, so they pay my heart as they talk. May God not let us see them, because this is a dangerous part. The Indians are growing cassava and rice in Nigeria, sending it to India to process and package and ship back. When I hear say Indian people, they also do fake drugs when they buy Nigerians. When I hear that one, okay. I was going to play that video the last time, but I got distracted. Thank you very much, Michael. I Mona share. Mona give me paper. No, nobody don't do, because since YouTube demonetized me, when we dey vex, they use words when we're not supposed to use, or do whatever a reason why they said they shut it down. Nobody they do me anything. They drop anything for Mango for me. My paper account is up there. Let me put it here so that people will see it very well. For those who are moved though, when I know if I like what I they do and when I want to support me, here's a way to support me. Oh, I beg. I know they forbid. I drop them for here too. Thank you very much, Michael. I appreciate that. Giant in number. Are you even sure about that, Kenny? Are you sure about that? Are you really sure about the number? We don't sit down count. We don't really do the census. Anyway, may I keep quiet? What do I know? Say na night square go, so I feel no know. We in the diaspora have been there and done that, and most of us are clear-eyed and have good judgment after living. Exactly, right? Exactly, Nelly. Exactly. About what's me, man? It's called okay, let me type it. Ephrata. Ephrata. I hope I got that spelling right. Catfish. I think that's what it is. Let me see. Catfish. Let me see. Yeah, I got it. It's Ephrata catfish. Yeah. Look at the massive. Now wow. Look at it. See the fish, I see plenty. This was, what year was this again? I don't even know. Anyway, yeah, that's the channel. Go check it out on YouTube. Cutting the trees are illegal. So why are they allowing them to do that? They bought the land, right? So I think they bought the land and the trees for coal. It's for coal business. So I don't know how the laws work in that. I saw this video maybe a couple of years back now. This is not today thing, you know, that these Chinese people have the land and that's what they do. They cut it, they burn the wood they dig ground, like dig ground deep. Yeah, the laborers go work. You see them, they work. Then they put the wood inside, put fire, cover am. The thing go burn the wood, turn am to coal. They'll come, they bag am. The abuse that's going on on people's lands in Nigeria. And this is what I'm telling you people now. Run, go and buy land in your father's house, your father's village, your mother's village. Okay? I know some people will say village, oh, witchcraft, whatever. If development day, there'll be no such thing as witchcraft. I've got light, not day. If everywhere is solar powered, how the witch want to fly for night when light day? I don't know. I'm just saying the people who have those sentiments. So the land where you did, all the places where all of us travel, they everywhere. If I tell now, it's some of these people they do. When I know say some people they when they say they will wake up middle of night. Then they go from community to community. They get different work when they do for different community. You see them, they will gather for circle. If not cost, they want cost that community, they go cost them. I'm telling you, it happens where you are living. If you open your eye, you go know. So, hey, you no go no know. We gonna let us see bad thing. After you don't collect money, you tell them not to cut tree. Exactly. They paid for the land, massive land, with the trees and everything. Our people were ready to come back to Nigeria after the 2020. I was ready. I was like right there in front. I was like, shoot, I'm going back. What am I? My own had to go back, do farm, get manufacturing company. That's all I want to do. And be selling my markets. Just package my thing and be selling. That's all I will. And then also be part of the grassroots, be part of my community elections and all of that. That's what I wanted to do. Maybe at some point run for office or whatever. But my intention was to go back, start a business and build. That's it. Everybody was, right? So we will get there. This is why we need to really know what we're doing. The economy needs money and we need to go and take back our property. We need to go and make sure we go and stand and hold our property. Let people know. You go nowhere. This property not be your own. They not write your papa name for inside. We must hold our ground. So this is why the election 2027 is very crucial. Very, very crucial. So if you're in Nigeria, not act like, oh, you know, concern me. You are involved. In order for you to live and enjoy the life that you want in Nigeria, you must be a part of the politics. I'm sorry. I am very, very sorry. You cannot do, you know, concern me. It will affect you whether you like it or not. Politics is life. Politics literally determines whether you live or one lives or one lives. That's how important politics is. So if you say you don't want to be a part of it, you are leaving it to bandits that we are seeing now, that people are clapping for like jackals and hyenas. If that's what you people want to continue, because only one person cannot fight the fight, then hey, who I be? We begin to manage here in the abroad. Simple. Hey, Holy Mary, welcome. Oh, how you doing now, sis? Happy Monday to you. Them say Fulani herdsmen don't fool almost all the bush for south. Share them go gree person from farm. So I know for where I come from, for instance, they have vigilantes. They've activated vigilantes. They don't capture some recently, and they capture them. But in some occasions, they're not, you know, some of them they escape, right? So there's that. I know, so they don't they beef up security for at least where me I come from. You understand? So everybody just needs to, like the locality themselves now, don't they decide to do, they do vigilante for themselves by themselves, and they empower each other so that they go fit protect their communities. That's what's happening. And I hear somebody told me recently that they say anybody when they see, when they enter, when you know, like carry person or anything like that, they catch and now straight up, they're not even carry and go police station again. That's what I heard, you know, allegedly. Let me say that. Exactly. Tenants. You see what's happening in South Africa? Well, these Orania people, they say nah, they want to live to the exclusion of the original owners. You want to form a country within the country. Is that not be meant to be that? If we not they careful, may God not let us see bad thing for Nigeria. Hey. I'm telling you, it's sad. I reject her, my sister, because this is why we need to activate. This is why we need to activate. Shine your eye, put your eye for ground, ask questions of your community. Wait till they happen, wait till they see all the strange moves. Me, I told my people, be doing video. You they work out, be doing anything when you see, when you know your major, they do video, they send out to me. I know why. I know why. So if anyway I feel add my voice, if I need to they shout every day, says this thing they happen, I shout them. No more dulling, no more keeping quiet. Everybody needs to get involved. Get involved in your community. Find out what's going on. Find a way to have people that you can ask direct questions. If you don't have family at home again, find family. Look for, befriend people. Become friendly now. If you want friends, you to become friendly so that you can have people that you can talk to, ask questions, what's going on in community, you know, and all of that. It's very important too. I'm telling you guys, try to connect with those on ground. The ones when you feel empowered, you understand. Let me be someone that buy land. Those of you when get inheritance, you know, great for you. If not to listen to people to go they use a farm or something, do it. And however way you can support them, support. There's a reason why. Reason they. Fish pond, exactly. You can get fish pond on the farm. You can, you know, you can say, okay, maybe they do fish pond, but your idea not go be for profit. You go just to help the community. You understand? They're just the seller. You listen to person, go they manage them for you. I know you can't trust people. I know. I've heard that so many times. But guess what? If we all continue to do this is why grassroots sensitization is important. If we continue to do that and you find a way to strike a deal with the person, like, okay, be making most of this money, give me only 10%. You know, the house, you not really, you did not be say the money you need and like that. You go give the person mind to say, okay, whatever, right? This is my own thought. So I know, you know, I know, now the one I know I did talk, but when I do waiting go work for now. But find a way to leverage on it. You understand? Find a way to make it work for you. However you can, you know. In TA, who will enforce those street cutting laws? The local area DPO or commission. Now, oh my God. Now, here say two obas, they catch them for fraud recently. Now here, not be the one in the first catch that time, but one oba and one pastor. Another one are two obas for fraud. Okay, why am I saying this? Even if there are laws, right? Who's going to implement the laws? When they go and meet, you know, if any stranger comes to your community, do you know they go to your traditional leaders? That's where they go to go and take permission. So your traditional leaders go collect, they'll get caught. So that's how they sell you out. They go collect caught, they'll say, go and do whatever you like. That's what happens. That's why you have strangers on your land. This is why I'm calling out. Do you understand? The traditional leaders or whatever leader in whatever capacity in your communities, you guys need to check them. Do you understand? If no one is checking them, no one is calling them out, they will continue to do what they are doing and be selling you out, selling your lands, unaliving people. Check your people on the grassroots. These traditional leaders, they are taking money from these strangers And these people are having the audacity to come in and do what they please. So, yeah, to your point, Michael, exactly. If the traditional leader, they don't already use money to cover that one eye, DPO self don't collect you, who you be. So they will do whatever they want to do. They would even literally lynch you if you oppose them. Yeah, Michael, you nailed it. Wall the farm, exactly. Wall the farm, and then put beware private property. Do that. You know, I they see that when they grow up that time. They were right. I used to wonder why people saying beware, but beware private property or whatever, or this property belongs to whatever it is you want to do. That's what you need to do. I'm telling you guys, oh, no go they spend money, they build house. No, this is not the time to be building house. Check the dollar rate now. And in fact, Nigeria no replace when you want to invest right now. What everybody should be thinking of now is how to help the people on ground, not for profit, not for your own personal gain right now. It should be first of all, for the people, for the survival of the people, right? So that when there's enough food that's been grown, food no will become problem like that again, okay? So, and then you can sell to big cities, you know, and have competitive rates on food items. My dad used bricks to build our village house, very sustainable and keeps, exactly, God will bless you. My grandmother's house in the village, I remember then when we used to go, the place go cool, no matter how hot it is outside. When you enter inside, everywhere go cool. Even the water that they put for the god, that calabash thing, the thing go be like inside fridge. Now you take bring that water. When you eat correct food finish, you want to go drink water, you go take water from there or more. Go be like straight out of refrigerator. That's the future. Almost forget back there, all this concrete, this thing. Almost forget. That's the way, man. Now, brico, God keep us alive in good health and strength. Now, brico, straight up, man. You know, I could just hire person when it's a big use brick, hire and pay the money, go build the house, set up. That's it. I'll be streaming from my mud house. I go even use thatch. Now they even you can use bamboo. You use bamboo, right? You look for bamboo. People in the Sabi use bamboo build. Duan. They say for thatch roof. I think I was listening to somebody from my community that was talking about how they used to build houses back in the day, and he said they used to use thatch roof, but you have to change it. It's every 3 years or something like that. But bamboo is more durable, so bamboo you can have bamboo roof for like 5 years, and then you have to change it. But find way to make the bamboo roofing to be sustainable so that you can use it for like 10 years before you change it. Straight rural, now they go. I'm gonna forget to village, proudly village girl. I'm very proud to be a village, very unapologetic village girl right here. That's how I'm gonna do my thing, you know. Michael, he said I get Niger account. You know, the last time I used Niger account, I don't remember when. I know they use Niger account too. I know even I never do NIN and the rest. I'm very suspect of this government, so I never do anything. So if you want to support me, sorry, na paper, more na no verse. Na paper, no. People in the village do not even know their rights, and they have an inferiority complex. They think the pale skin. This is where the education comes in, Amaka. This is where we need to spread the education to our people, right? This is where we need to seriously do something. I'm serious. That's the only way. We have to take it upon ourselves to educate our people about the pale skin people. We must take it upon ourselves. This fight that we're fighting is a very strong fight. We need to be prepared. 2027. We're going all in. So we need to educate our people back home against pale skinned people. Feels like, say, make you feel like, the person that I'm working with back home, that's working my farm for me, Thank God. God bless my, God continue to rest my father's soul. The man left me an inheritance, so I'm very grateful to him. The man is managing it, right? Managing my farm. He happens to be very educated too, right? And he's on ground, and he understands this thing. So they've been doing community awareness from community to community. I feel so blessed to be connected to that guy. Wallahi talai. Guy's doing an amazing job for me. Knock on wood. I pray for him every day. When I wake up, I will say, when I remember, I will say, God, I beg, bless this guy. Just bless him. Bless him mind, blessings. Make the work when they do, may God continue to strengthen him to continue to do the work and not be carried away. People, trustworthy people, full Nigeria. Not just the opportunities, right? So anytime I get opportunity, I they talk to them. Now I take no say if they do community engagement. They don't already organize themselves, they go from place to place, they sensitize people. Yep. So this is part of what we need to be doing. So every time when I talk to them, they always like get feedback from them. Like, okay, so how far now? You understand? Like, okay, so what's going on? And they even give them tips and they tell them waiting to. You understand what I'm saying? So this now waiting we need to do. We not feel wait for person again. We not feel wait for anybody. We can't, right? So we need to do the heavy lifting now. As long as we don't, let me see. We don't have a patriotic president, foreigners will continue to. But however, let me tell you, if we as a people come together, have an understanding, and we're working on the minds of our people, they're not going to fit. The president is only one person, right? Yes, there are people around him, but if we take it upon ourselves right now and start to educate our people, it will make a whole lot of difference, Amaka. Wallahi, trust me, it will. We just need to do. We've never done it before. Not be waiting we they do naturally, because majority of us switch off from Nigeria when we come out because of waiting they happen for the country, right? So, but when we don't know now, it is now duty. We are duty bound to go back and uplift our people and tell them what they need to know, how they need to do it. Yes, they go see get some coconut heads when they just say no, they must. They say, what they call them? The story of the hunter and the animal, whatever, right? There's a saying in Yoruba, right? They say dog when one lost, they hear whistle of the hunter. Now so those ones go there, but the ones when they go here, go here. So we get work to do. So now here we go do our work. Just continue to do it and not give up. What these people do to our land, you can't try it in China. Yeah, because we get useless people. That's why I said, you see those people when they come. Now, traditional leaders and the supposed leaders, when they impose themselves on the community, now then they be the problem. Because before for instance, for my village, if anybody won't go invest for my village, now I go first go meet my leader, my village leader. You go first go there. You go first go introduce himself for them. Do you know that? You go first go there, go say, hey, my name is so and so. This one, that one, they will go meet. Now that village leader, now you go give her access. If the village leader not give her access, you know go fit. That's the truth. Now we need to pay attention to the leaders. When they call out traditional leaders, they call out some politicians, local government, councillors, whatever, right? I don't have anything against anybody. I just want them to wake the hell up and do their freaking jobs or move. You don't have to be a traditional. Who you be traditional leader to? I will not respect a traditional leader who the young people just they on our life and they do anything about them. There is robbery going on your land. They do anything about them. Why are you a traditional leader? What's your purpose? It's simple. What's your purpose? Should be the traditional leader and they hold the culture and tradition of the people. So why you not stand up when you see people going against your tradition and the way of life of your people? Why? Those are the questions. So when I call out traditional leaders and I'm calling out all these politicians, local government, local, whatever they are, it's not personal. I'm saying you better shape up, Or guess what? It's about to get real. And they talk am and I go talk am again. E go reach stage when young people go collect, they go pluck branches of trees, fat branches. They go use and literally go naked traditional leaders. They go flog them, they go burn down. Our lie, it go happen. If this mess continues, because people are getting more and more aware. So this is where we come in. So anyway. Sad. That's why the country is so polluted. I'm so scared to move back. No, not now, Queen. I'm not going to encourage anybody to move back. Like, even me, I'm not moving back. I beg. I'm not moving back, right? Right now, we need to be working towards getting prepared for whatever, right? 2027 for those that are fighting for election and all. We never know who the candidates be. But the work when we need to do as people now to engage our people in the grassroots in any way you can. That's what needs to happen. Because if we do that one enough, if we build our people up to understand some of these things, yes, we'll be able to make some change come 2027. We not fit complain forever. You understand? We not go remain for foreign land forever. We won't. Some of them get children. Your children not fit go house. Is that what you want? Those values, those cultures are lost if they not fit come house. Whose loss is that? I saw a video of a lady, Nigerian lady. She they complained. She has said children are in college. She said the way they say they think, the way they say they talk, the way they say they do things, if they give her headache, she don't know it. She can't advise other mothers. So may they try, find way when they'll take carry their children and go house. You understand what I'm saying? So this thing has a way of impacting people. Oh, I'm serious. There are people who are saying, okay, you know what? No matter waiting, they need to find a way to even carry their children and go, no matter they see. Because there's something that does to the child, you know? There's something so that they will have a sense of belonging and I be able to identify and really embrace who they are, you know? I don't know. So for me, I just feel like there's work for us to do and we have to take it seriously. No room for crying, feeling pity party, none of that. I'm pretty sure China will never sell their land to a black person. You can't even register as an African. Yeah, if you want to own business, I heard in China, you need another Chinese person. Now that Chinese person, then you go front. So this is why we must fight for our own. There's nothing wrong if we do the same thing. Any foreigner is coming, you know, front Nigerian, you know, business for you. Simple. And if you own that business, Nigerian need to be chief executive director, manager, yes, top positions, yeah. And you know, if you just become Nigerian citizen like that, God, from my lips to your ears, make I get opportunity to make laws for Nigeria. You know, will fit. Sorry, we tight, secure the land. Okay, we'll lock them up. Anyway, war go work so because those mad people fit won't push war for. No, not really. Oh, Holy Mary, you they think and like not be city land you go buy now village. I'm talking about going to your village to buy land. You know, yet village go and buy land. It doesn't just buy the land, lease and to person when go the farm. Or if you want to do the farm for yourself, look for person when you the farm. The person if they sell the produce, even if not 5% of what they sell give you, that's okay. You don't need the money anyway. Now just so that person go they do the farm. If you build wall, it works. Okay? If you build a fence, you don't even need a wall. Just build a fence around it. In a village, I'm not talking about, you know, those other places, right? I know that there are certain areas, right, that is notorious. Like, it depends on the community you're coming from. Some communities have vigilantes in their community. So those kind of insecurity issues don't happen. And people are pretty much aware of what's going on, you know. So you have to find out, first of all, what community you're from and what's happening in that area, right? And if you have access to your leaders, traditional leader, you have access, you have somebody that you can reach out to them and say, hey, this is what you want to buy land and you want it to be secure. You can do some of that. These are things that we know we can do within our communities, depending on where you come from in Nigeria. You know, I know we could just use hands, take away, talk ourselves out of owning the land. We gotta go back and own land. I'm not talking about owning land in the city. I'm not talking about buying house in Lagos and Abuja. F Lagos, F Abuja. Go to your villages. Okay? Go to your towns. That's what needs to happen. Go and grow foods to help the people. In the meantime, while we're fighting to get the right people in, so we can go back and build. Anyway. I'm telling you, I don't know, back to back, 2 of them. Fraud, and America too. The first one, I think they say it defraud COVID-19, when they give money to small business owners, it defraud America, Oba and Pastor. Ew. No wonder when people, they say Nigerian people, Nigeria, these are the people that are ruining it for others. These are the people that make them look at you and say, oh, you're fraudulent. Not them, now then they give us bad name. If Obas they do scamming, Yahoo, that means the society don't finish. Scamming don't turn mainstream for Nigeria, taking advantage of one another, but never the foreigners. Yeah, let me tell you, Michael, the thing be say, because the Obas, right, the people that the position of the Obas and the leaders have been politicized. And most of these people, so-called elites, the ones when they dash oil block, when they carry the wealth of the entire people give in their hands, right? Now then they buy those people. Then they choose who to be Oba and who not to be Oba. Gone are the days when it used to be ancestral, like, you know, from this lineage thing. Gone are the days. They've wrecked that whole process. So that's why you have bandits as Obas and leaders. They're all bandits. There's no exception. They're all thieves. They all belong in the same club. They are all Yahoo. Some of them are engaged in human organ trafficking, human trafficking. Some of them, they are. The rest, Yahoo. There's no exception. Okay? So that's why the people when they there, they are not the rightful people that should be there. The stool has been stained. It has been polluted. The people that ought to inherit it are not the ones inheriting. It's been politicized. Remember when these colonial people came, right? They installed warrant chiefs. They installed people that they were not supposed to install. So that reason why they were even able to really carry out their slavery was because they now made it attractive for them by giving them shiny mirror, shoe, slippers, chewing gum, chocolate. Okay, when they never see before. Right? So they were giving out, they had access to the people. So they used the leaders to get to the people. So they give them all those shiny things, many things. They give them access. It's the same thing that's freaking happening now. Where all these Fulanis come invading villages, they go through your traditional leaders. Those people, the stools have been stained, they've been polluted. Most of the people you see there, they are not the rightful people. Okay? If I thought they're rightful people, maybe like 1 or 2. Which I doubt still, allegedly. Let me say allegedly. But yeah. Hey, transition to tech. Welcome, sis. Long time. Happy Monday. Good to have you. Thank you. Exactly. Then focus on exactly. You see, when you transition to tech talk, that's exactly what we need to do. First of all, you encourage it, you make food surplus for your people. This is not about profit now. It's about helping your people for right now. Okay? Once you do that, then you can now start saying, okay, let me start focusing on. By that time, we have the right people in politics in Nigeria. Then people can now start moving back home and starting to rebuild. In your village, not the city. If you already have family property in the city, you guys already have established business in the city, good for you. Go ahead, continue in that format, but still don't abandon your village, right? Go back and do something in your village and help your people come up, okay? So that those things that you have in the city, you can now transition to your village and your towns. and then to other towns within your area that is safe for your business. Get what I'm saying? If you know, you know. I'm sure if you use some natural oils to seal the bamboo or thatch roof, it will last longer. It's the type of research I will be conducting as a chemist. Awesome. There you go, Michael. Yay. Now, maybe that you go even come they do some of the bamboo roofing for people with your knowledge in engineering, right? Exactly. So these are things that we should be paying attention to. Not forget about these big things, you know. Oh, you want to forget those ones, no matter. Let's use our resources, build with mud, encourage people to build with clay, with the earth. That's what our ancestors built with earth. You build it, use and mold your house. Use thatch roof, okay. Use bamboo, okay. Then, you know, with the aid of science and all, you can get better. That's it. Hire Michael, the roof specialist. That's it. Business idea right there, Michael. You'll give me call too when you start that business. Oh my God. Okay. I bought land in 2021 for $30,000. Is that 300,000? Wow. Roughly, is it 30,000 you meant to write? Okay, maybe. That same land is now worth up to half of the money today due to the Naira devaluation. Tinubu messed us up. Yeah, Amaka, don't worry. That land will come up again. It will probably even exceed that amount that you bought it. Don't worry about it. If it's in a place where you can do farming, look for somebody you can lease it to do farming, or they can use it for fish pond. In the meantime, trust me, yes, you can't trust people. I get it. I understand. But I think we need to find a way to work with people in such a way that if it's the money issue, because you don't really need the money, right? You just, you know, so you go just make and maybe say, okay, be using it, be crediting me 5% into my account, my Naira account. Even at 20K they enter there, that's okay. At least that particular land is being used. That's what you want for now, until we get politics right and security issues are addressed, right? So where we can all go back home and really do what we want to do. This is just my own humble opinion, though. You understand? This is my suggestion to you. Sake, welcome, sir. Happy Monday. Good to have you here. Ndewo. I don't dey let Igbo now by fire by force. Utilizing that land for farming, warehousing, processing, and cold storage with off-grid solar or wind energy, I guarantee you that you will make 100 times your money within 10 years. Michael, God bless you. Oh my goodness, that's a wonderful idea. You see, there you go. You know, there's so many, you don't need to build, because I keep hearing, you go back home, you build house, you buy. No, don't. I'm not saying if you can afford it to, I'm not knocking those that are buying houses. Please, if you can, and you want to buy a house in the city, please, by all means do. For instance, now, right, in Akoko Edo, you have tourist centers. If the people within that geographical location, the politicians and the rest of them, the local government chairman and the whatever House of Rep and the rest, if they could generate money, the money that they would generate from that tourist attraction in Akoko Edo alone would be enough to take Akoko Edo to the next level. So imagine buying a land there. You don't have to do anything major. Just be doing the one you can do. If it's farming, if it's manufacturing, whatever. When we now get, knock on wood, I'm believing that we're going to get it right. You get it right. You go back, you build, you start to do whatever it is you want to do. Akoko Edo is much better than that Abuja that you are struggling to go and stay in, or Lagos. Help develop your community. Give your opportunities to your people. So nobody is rushing to Lagos, rushing to Abuja, or try to cross the Mediterranean. For what? When the opportunities where they come from. You understand what I'm saying? This is my thinking. We need to change the way we see things in Nigeria. We need to change the mindset of a lot of people. You know, it's even better and healthier for you to stay in your location. You can fight for your land. When it comes to voting election, you will have a voice. You can't go and be having voice in another person's land. We also saw what happened in the last election out of envy and jealousy. Let's not repeat the same circle. Okay? You're from the South, you're considered Omoibo. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not trying to push any negative rhetoric here, but you guys get my drift. Let everybody go to their various places and develop it. Trust me, we'll be better off for it. Okay? Exactly. She will. Exactly. There are laws in Nigeria prohibiting foreigners to set up companies without having a Nigerian amongst top management. Problem is that these foreigners make locals passive and no government. Exactly. The laws are passive, but no enforcement. So you see that kind of thing. So what we can do as Nigerians, let's say we can decide, okay, where are the foreign companies in Nigeria? Where are they? What are they? What are their names? Find them out. This is something that some of us can do. Take it on ourselves. Let's go and find the foreign companies. What is their management like? Who and who is there? Do they have Nigerians? Do they have the percentage of Nigerians they should have? Right? How are they treated? Because a lot of foreign companies treat Nigerian people like trash in their companies. At least when I went to Nigeria, I saw it firsthand. And it made me weep in my heart. Like, what in my own country? You're treating people like this, right? What is their living condition? What's their working condition like? So people need to take that up. You understand? If I don't know, I'm not in Nigeria. I wish I was. Find a way to find out all the foreign companies in Nigeria and what are they do. We need to call them out. We need to call them name and shame. This is the time to expose it all. Let everything be aired. Everything that needs to fall off will fall off. We need our country back and our land. Also, in most Nigerian states, when you get certificate of occupancy, the certificate clearly states its lease for a maximum of 99 years, even for Nigerians. That's one protection our law uses to benefit us. Exactly. 99 years. How many years you want to live? The truth is the land will be after you don't live 99 years, it's okay, right? You go be amongst other things now. Chemical engineer, roof specialist, fish pond specialist, garri processing specialist, manufacturing company, Michael O and Sons Nigeria Limited, Michael O Global. Deal in all 30,000 So with that money now, guess what? Like Michael suggests, if not something when you feel do for there, if not pond, if not whatever you feel do, at least when you go to stress you, the small one you feel do, just do one for there, you go there surprise. Not just leave them up, say, oh, don't that money you go even do. In fact, by the time that land go increase in value, you'll be amazed. Not be immediate this thing you look for now. You look for something when you go over time. By the time maybe you won't go Nigeria now, you buy that same land when you buy for that amount, it could be by the time you want to sell and go don't reach like maybe 30 million or 40. And by that time the exchange rate will make sense, So we'll have a great leader, we'll get our acts together, we'll start to do the right things, So be positive. It's going to happen. Me, I see it. So me, I'm seeing a new Nigeria in my lifetime. I don't know about you guys, but I see it. Cow dung is used for flooring. Cow dung is used for flooring. Oh, really? I didn't know that. You know what they smell? Oh, but they'll get waiting. They'll get as they will take address the smell. Kene, please tell me more. I don't know about that one. Hey, for Rihanna, long time. Oh, happy Monday. Don't tell. Now, New Year. Happy New Year. True. Welcome, my sister. Good to have you. Thank you for stopping by. Exactly. It doesn't. Can't wear chop grass. No, now, but even if they want to use cow, because I know say cow dung they effective, sha. It is strong for ground. I think so. But they must find a way. Our chemical engineers, they might advise us. Cow dung for flooring. How effective and the smell. How do you get rid of that smell and use it? that will be sustainable? Tell us. You are the specialist today. As an Akoko Edo Bobo myself, proudly, make a as you dey brag. Yes, they call your name. You want come? I approve. Hey, I'm telling you, money day, right? Ovie, wetin dey worry you? I don't understand. You come here, they shout. I can hear your voice from the comment section. Yeah? Your tourist center belongs to us and us alone. Chop am na, Ovie, chop am. Swallow it. Eh? Ovie, chop it na, chop am. Chop it alone. You know, if you chop alone, you know what they see. I know we'll complete the rest. Okay, may I ask ChatGPT? All right, I got ChatGPT here. I'm gonna ask. Let's see. Where are you? Okay, cow dung flooring. What is how durable or effective is cow dung flooring? Okay, let's see. Let's see what ChatGPT says. Okay, so it says cow dung flooring, a traditional and eco-friendly flooring method, is commonly used in rural areas of India and other countries. Its durability, I don't say they're durable. Its durability and effectiveness depends on various factors. Durability: 1, moderate strength. When properly prepared and maintained, cow dung flooring can last for years, though it is not as strong as cement or stone. Regular maintenance required. It needs periodic reapplication, often mixed with mud, to maintain its strength and smoothness. Susceptibility to moisture. Excessive exposure to water can weaken the structure, leading to cracks and erosion. Okay. Pest resistance. Cow dung has antimicrobial properties that deter insects and bacteria, contributing to a longer lifespan in dry conditions. Effectiveness: thermal insulation. It keeps interiors cool in summer and warm in winter, making it energy efficient. Antibacterial properties. Natural disinfectant properties reduce bacteria and odor, making it hygienic. Cost-effective, very low cost flooring solution, especially in rural areas. Eco-friendly, it's biodegradable and does not harm the environment. Limitations: not water resistant. It deteriorates quickly in humid or wet conditions. Not load bearing, unsuitable for heavy machinery or high traffic areas. Odor: initially, fresh applications may have a temporary odor and it fades over time. Cow dung flooring is an excellent choice for sustainable and low cost construction in dry climates, but it requires upkeep and is not ideal for urban or wet environments. Interesting. I learned something today. Okay, thank you, Kenny. I don't learn no. Okay, just mix the laterite with dry grass instead of cow dung, and it will give the same strength as the cow dung. Now, East Africans like to use that cow dung for building. Okay. Annie says cow dung mixed with mud paste to create a smooth finish. Yeah, that's what ChatGPT says too. And then off topic. My niece is marrying a nice Igbo man in Atlanta 20. Oh, congratulations! Transition to tech. Congrats. I'm excited for you. Yay! Tell her welcome to the family. She's going to enjoy her marriage. Oh. Igbo men are known to pamper their wives. Nigerian men, but Igbo men are notorious for taking care of their wives, pampering them. The great ones, so the good ones, just like every other thing. But I'm sure she's going to be marrying a great man. Yeah, awesome. Congratulations to her. That's great news. Wow. Do they have Ashoibi? Are you going to be wearing the uniform thing, like the Ashoibi that they normally wear? The Igbo outfit. I hope you make one. They get you one of those Igbo outfits. So, transition to tech. So you too, you can be auntie of the day with your headgear. You know, hey, auntie, move over. Hey, auntie of the day. Congratulations, transition to tech. I'm happy for you. My congrats to her. Laterite is mud. It's mostly the shredded or digested grass in the cow dung, which makes the flooring strong. Okay, that's amazing. I learned something to do. When I do well, hey, I go school to do. Now train me. I don't get myself now. I don't get degree for cow dung. Look at that. Can they say, wow, people they plan wedding 2 years in advance? Maybe now as they want it, we don't know what maybe they get what they do, maybe they just graduate from school by then. Maybe there's so many things now, so many moving parts to it. Can they say congratulations? Yeah, she informed us that we'll have the dresses. Great, awesome. Oh my God, I'm so happy for you. That's nice. You're going to listen to great music, great food. Say Nigerians know how to party. So I'm sure you guys are going to have fun. So by the way, me I hear say Brekete family. They can't invite her. Akpabio, look at him. Sorry, let me go. Where is it? I save them. Yay. So now, listen it. The Nigerian Senate has summoned Ahmad Issa, the host of Brekete family, to appear before it on February 27, 2025, to answer questions regarding how he runs his activities at Brekete family. The Senate warned Ahmad Issa that if he fails to honor the invitation, he will be, oh God, he will be considered to have committed an offense. Additionally, they stated that they are not yet aware of any human rights radio, according to Akpabio. Can you imagine? But I heard that he now changed his tone after this threat. He now changed his tone. They've now switched it around now. They are no longer on Natasha's side. Yeah? What did that man they do? None of the senators fit do one. None. They can't even meet up to it. They can't. Meanwhile, when I see the video where Shawore go courthouse, when they no one make it enter. I like what he did to the policeman. I no lie. Let me play that video for you guys. I really like what he did. I like what he did there.
Man.
Oga, please. Oga.
Good morning, how are you now? Say, who are you shouting? Who is that? Do I look like Yaya Bello to you? I beg, go and sit down. Go and sit down. Go, hey, what's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Yes.
I'm a police officer.
So what? I'm not coming out.
Who are you? Can I know?
I have a business in court.
Okay, please.
No, I'm not coming out. I'm not coming out. You can't clear me. You are not an officer of the court. You are an EFCC officer. You have no business standing in front of the court.
I'm talking to you now.
So why is he jumping at me?
Hello, good morning, sir.
Yes.
Please, what can I do for you?
This is a federal high court.
Yes,
bring a court official. I'll talk to the person.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm a policeman.
Oh, you have a senior. How are you? You are not a court official. You are allowed EFCC to be flying at people in court. That's what the nonsense the DSS does here too. It's not taking it easy now. They are the ones who bring us to court. That's why I'm harassed. EFCC for that matter. Yes. There's no issue. I have a court case. Please. Leave the road. Hey, don't touch me. Don't touch me.
I'll restrict you.
You can't restrict me. You can't.
No.
There's no order given to you that can prevent me from going to. You can't. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. No, I'm not going to call everybody to tell you a case I have. No, you have no right. You have no right to prevent me from attending to my case at the Federal High Court. You don't have any right to stay in front of the Federal High Court, regardless of who you are.
Which case do you have?
I'm not going to tell you my case. You are not my lawyer. You are not my lawyer.
You are free.
Stop your foolishness. You are not my lawyer. Very stupid people. How can you be harassing people in front of the Federal High Court?
Siam, you don't have to like Showore, but he's bringing attention to a lot of it. So he's doing the one he can do. I know the story that's been out there about Showore. Okay, I'm aware. I've seen it. All right, but when person they do waiting, you need to do that. This one consign me. I'm not interested in the other. If we can all be doing our own part like that, Nigeria not get choice. They give the hot on every side, no break. They will not get choice. They will need to bow to us, So that's why I brought that video on. Can they say you not feel wait 2 years? Okay, I understand what you mean. Body go the hot. Kene village boy, not so village boys body the hot. Kene is a typical. Say not feel wait 2 years. Okay, this to get visas, right? Okay, that's understandable. See, I said there'll be moving parts. Maybe you want some elders from the village to come. You understand? You know how traditional Nigerian weddings are now. They like they like the attendance of the elders. Family is very important and crucial, right? In these types of things. So exactly. Do I look like Yaya Bello to you? Sure, get out, Sha. You have to give it to the man. So nice event centers available until next spring. Okay. And the future seems to have invited all of Nigeria who will need to get visa, make travel plan. I know, right? The man Abina, you need to get every family member on board. Because it's very important. Their daughter is getting married. If he's the kind of father that's connected to the family, he needs to make sure that they are there. Otherwise, they won't be happy with him. So that's why he's doing all of that. Sido, welcome, welcome. I'm telling you, useless people. I like what you already do them. I no lie. Everybody need to do them like that. Yeah, they are booked years in advance. Yeah, it's good. Lagos to Atlanta is one direct flight. Yeah, that's true. So that I like what Showore did. I no lie. I really like him. They put a pepper for their eye like that. It's very important. Because you see, these our people, they are stubborn. They need person when go they give them woto. Let me read this thing on this video, Wodemaya's video that he did on Orania. I found David Udain's response to the video, and I think that we as Nigerians need to open our eyes to that. We don't need to wait for this when we face the same similar fate before we start to address these things. And we need, like I said, I'm going to tweet out if anybody has a list of all the foreign businesses we have in Nigeria. I'm curious to know how many Nigerians do they hire, how many Nigerians are in the management position, and how they are being treated. I'm interested now. Since somebody brought that up, we're going to talk about it. Hopefully I'm able to get into a space that's going to allow me to air that, because we need to be looking at everything. Now everybody I need to shine for every corner. Okay, so let me share this and then I'm going to read it as well. Okay, so here's what today says. It says 2 days ago, my friend Woody Maya uploaded one of the most important mini documentaries ever produced by an African YouTuber on the subject of Orania. Okay, the racially exclusive Afrikaans only pseudo republic in South Africa. He did what he does excellently, which is listen, ask the right questions, and allow the subjects to express themselves in their own words. It was important that he did that because this was my first opportunity to hear the Oranian cause explained in full by an Oranian who did not fit the stereotype of a racial Afrikaner, and who for the most part came off as quite well-spoken and thoughtful. Listening to him also gave me a very important epiphany about Oranians and by extension, much of Southern Africa's white settler population. They are merely in Africa. They are not of Africa. They certainly are not for Africa, and they're incapable of understanding why that is a problem for everyone else in this continent. I listened to him talk about how Afrikaners aspire only to work their farms and be left alone. Apparently, having been driven to the brink of extinction by the British, the Afrikaner ambition is to preserve his culture to the fullest extent possible on the land that his ancestors colonized in the 17th century. I listened to him talk about how he loves Africa and how he feels like a part of the continent, while detailing plans to turn Orania into something resembling a self-sustaining lunar settlement completely isolated from the Africa in question. I listened to him and realized that after 400 years, he and his kind are still 17th century Dutch colonizers. Africa to them is exactly like an Australian FIFO or FIFO mining town, an economic opportunity. Meanwhile, what makes Africa Africa is not the rich soil of the Transvaal, the lush Okavanga Delta, the picturesque Namibian veldt, the dusty Kalahari Desert, the turbulent Niger, Congo, and Nile River basins, the grassy Sahel or the vast Sahara Desert. Africa is not Mount Kenya or Mount Kilimanjaro. Neither is it the Congolese rainforest of the Ethiopian highlands. It is not the rich agricultural potential of its soil or the natural resources bursting from its mines or the exploitable natural beauty of its coastlines. All of those things are merely geographical features, not different from the geographical phenomena in Antarctica or in Australia or on the moon or on Mars or Titan. The only defining characteristics of Africa and the only identity layer by which a person may become an African is the people. Without the people, Africa is merely a piece of space, rock jutting out of an ocean. Jetting out of an ocean. I think that's what he was trying to write. The people are what give Africa its value and its identity. You cannot become an African, claim Africa as your home, or profess to love Africa if your relationship with Africa is not defined and centered first and foremost around African people. Africa is not and has never been an empty land without a people. This is the world's oldest inhabited continent and the world's second most populous continent. It is and has always been fully owned and occupied by the world's oldest people. So the intense irony of a Dutchman standing on African soil, telling an African tale that he loves Africa, and he has no other home, while his entire life's purpose is to stay as separate from African people as possible, while holding on to African land and mounting statues of people who killed Africans for sport on that land and defending it by saying it's private property, and comparing European genocidists to Shaka Zulu gave me a very clear insight into the animating mindset of this white settler population. Jotting is correct. Okay. I don't know book. Thank you, Michael. They are incapable of understanding what it means to be African. Their lives are defined by their weird settler capitalism, and it would be much better for everyone concerned if they took the Trump's offer and found their way to places like the US and Australia, which offer the ultimate white settler's dream, a land without native people, because they are all dead. I think that was brilliant, brilliantly summed up. If you want to read it again, it's on his page, it's on his account. Okay? How can you come to an African land populated by dark people, African people, languages, different tongue, different attitudes? You want to come, create your own from your great-great-grandfather that stole the land. Unalive people, you want to raise statutes of those people when unalive people for land. When I read them because of Nigerians, when they sit by the side, they say Nigeria matter, where you dey not be your papa land. Now just one policy, they go say, where are all the Nigerians? Oh yeah, all of them, all without exception. Go, what you want to do? A question I ask you, Mona, go ponder that question in your quiet time. What you want to do? If you not fight for you know why they feel get access to they do what they do, because people not their house. People when get sense, when their head they hot like fire, not they that place. If to say that they waiting they don't do so they not go fit. The leg when they don't get, they not go get them. So if this one not be wake up call for you Nigerians, that when you feel say una dey close to white people because una sabi speak the English, or spray, you go all the schools, all the banta schools. You dey sabi do the intonation high and low. You dey sabi you get their mannerism, you know their way of life. The day when they go remind you, not go take, they go say, shut up dear, who you be? You be stranger for this time. Come and carry your load and go. What till you go do? The reason why you need to fix your fatherland, your motherland, is because now dear, now your ass supposed to dey, not be outside. Whatever you get for outside, you're supposed to learn what you need to learn. Go back to your community and build it. There was a time Nigerians not agree travel. You know, say Americans they come, or you people they go come Nigeria, they beg people for streets to come go school for America. There was once a time when Nigeria was wealthy and $1 was equals to how many kobo in naira in Nigerian money. Here we are. So for all the Nigerians when they did the world, whether you can hear me far and wide, know that you only have one land. Your land is the flowing, is the Eden. When they tell you, say, land flowing with milk and honey, now your land. The only place where you feel become everything when God when you want, may you be, now your land. If you not fight for her, nobody else go fight for her. Strangers go come, they go take her. God not go let can happen. Hey, God forbid. But I they talk am, make una wake up. You know consign me, Nigerians problem is too much. Oh, not talk put. It's a matter of time. Una hear wetin dey happen for London now. Una hear wetin even na Nigerian girl na be their conservative leader for there. Wetin he talk? He say when he reach there, if you 15 years, you must before you become a citizen. Be how he talk am. When that woman reach there, if he really gets there, Nigerians go hear am, and I like it. Because we need to learn to go back and fix our own. We no go fit run forever. Una wanna born children brekete. Which land una wan live for them? Some of una not even fit go house. When your children go know where una come from. When they go play 10-10 under the moonlight. May they go hear old people's story. Some of una children not fit do am. When I go sit down for the eldest people around them, may they tell the story of how the village be, wetin happen. They will never experience it. Because banditry has taken over, your government is funding terrorism so that they go continue to dey loot. Meanwhile, these Oyibo people go come, they go share money. Your president go Paris that day. From Paris, you go AU. From AU, you go back to Paris. Now Paris president, now France president. When he reach, the only place when if he go na France. When he reach there, they go lay out red carpet for her. You know what he don't say to France when they treat her like golden child. Do you know what he has sold to France? You don't know. You and I will not know. Eh? If you say as they sweet my belly, say Canada, they deny Nigerian officials of visa. The get one couple now. One police IGP and his wife, they want to deport them from Canada. If you know as that thing, they sweet my belly. I say, please, Donald Trump and Canada, any official, political person, when they come America, when they come Canada, deport, plus their children, let them go back home to the schools that they built for their people. All the ones when all those politicians, when they come abroad, come London, look at London. London now very soon it go turn to Middle East. It go turn to Middle East. And you say when those people go read there, they go one, they will also do what? They will also kick you out of there. The IGP and the wife, they don't bounce them. My own be say, may Donald Trump bounce any politician from Nigeria. If I may, they insult Nigerians on it, thing go they sweet me. Because Nigerians need to go back and fix their homes. They need to go back. God bless you with powerful land. You dare another person country, they hang. Hey! Oh God, I beg you. Make it dry. Anybody when they do, when say nowhere, any politician or traditional leader, in any leader in any capacity in the rotten system that we found ourselves in Nigeria, anywhere they want to travel to, let them not allow them in. They should reject their visa as they are coming in. Ask them, what do you do for a living? Once they talk, they check them back, rejected. May they go back to the hospitals that they built for their people. Send their children back to the schools they built for the people. Yeah. Let them go. I saw a video. They say one bridge, they shake. Where is that video that I saw? One bridge like that. Now so they shake. The person say they shake. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. More than obvious. Where is this? I think it's on my other device. Okay. The guy they describe. He said the bridge they shake. He can't tell the last man people say, come, this bridge is shaking. The last man person say yes, they shake. Okay. So if Nigerians like, may they wake up. If they like, may they not wake up. Not only one person I be. I can only do what I can. You understand? I can only shout as much as my voice will go. Everybody has work cut out for them. It's now up to everybody to go and do their part. Play your role. If Donald Trump wakes up on the wrong side of the bed, because let me tell you, there was a time, I think it was when the first time when Donald Trump come, there were a lot of some African Americans when they invest, they were now, because they were talking about reparations. Some people were making videos and saying that please, or they should remove Nigerians from the reparation. I'm not even interested in the reparation, to be honest. I'm not sure say any Nigerian really go they interested. But you know, there are people who want to take advantage of other people's opportunities, right? Let's not forget that. And I understand the concern. If to say we dare our land, who go they talk about? Now we go they're going to say Nigerians go they think of how they want to pay reparations to people when they thief from the land, when they don't send them, right? They go pay reparations to those people when they thief because they're not send them to sell they give people when they don't know. You understand what I'm saying? So as Nigerians, I think it's very important. We have to take it upon ourselves. Everybody gets a part to play. Go back to your villages. You don't have to go by yourself. Find people that you will send. Let everybody take community to community, educating people. 2027 is make or break. You win or you go home. Now it be 2027. Okay? Now do or not life. Now we day right now. Your land is worth it. You see what's happening in South Africa? You see the mess? That Oyibo people are now the one. The act that they are committing, is it not equal to treason? Why you are calling out your own government? You are reporting them directly. Why? Because the man wants to make wealth equal. He wants to do land appropriation where the black people that have been disenfranchised from their land, meanwhile, they snatch this land from them. They literally bundled. There were people telling their stories of how their parents were kicked out of their lands. They never got justice. You now want to sit on that land and turn it to your own country. If that one not vex your spirit, I don't know what else will. I don't know what else will. In an African soil that belongs to melanated people. No know what to tell now. They want to go do that one for India now. Will they go and try that in India or China? Anyway, I think I've done enough today. Let me see. Exactly. Thank you very much. 1,000 years. You see where when Nelly talk say to that 1,000 generation, no, it has to be on a loop. The suffering that these people, the damage these people has caused, their generation, the suffering needs to be on a loop for them. Like that, you go the loop eternity. Now you go need to happen. Yeah. Proper see finish. See finish. If we not wake up now. Please, I don't want to use my mouth to say it, but you get my drift. All their heroes, genocidal warlords. You want to erect statues in a stolen land. The audacity of these people. The audacity. This is why you have to take your education to your grassroots, to your community. Take it upon yourself. Try. Find people you can, work with back home in your communities. Please, I beg you people. This is an emergency. Yeah, transition to tech. Yep. Yeah. It's crazy. Meanwhile, you cannot do it in any of their lands. Oh, you cannot. Europe or America, you can't try it. You can't. Look at what they did with the Black Wall Street. What did they do? They raised the thing to the ground. Businesses lost. Is it the ones that they carry families put inside house when they raise them to the ground with fire? How many? What about the ones when they do for church? When they think raise, including children? They won't go do that one for Africa. Sat up. Calm down, Moye, calm down. Yeah, Yes, I know what I couldn't bring myself to watch that video. I say I know go fit. I don't know as my body go take am. I not fit. The audacity alone. I not fit. Ah no. Those people need to leave. You see that leg when Donald Trump they give them, make they accept them. Make they accept them, make they come to America. Make Americans can't deal with them. You know, say Americans, they're not send anybody, Papa. You do anyhow, you see anyhow. That's what I love my American people be that. They're not they wait. May they can't leave, may they can't see. They will get the opportunities because guess what? They'll be palm colored people. So they go give them, but they move wrong. You go see all the black people fall out. That's the truth. They leave South Africa alone, no. Not be they get land. The one way they push LGBTQ nonsense and interracial union, specifically for African children, I'm telling you, in 3 to 4 generations, the amount of Africans in the West will decrease big. Yep, absolutely. You think it's not intentional? It's intentional. I saw a video where I will play that video. Not my mouth, and I go take care. I play that video for now. Because when I they talk some of these things, and some people some people they listen to me now, they say, where this they get all this information too. I can't say too much. Now where I know Rich, I go talk Richie. Let me see, where's that video? Oh, now bear with me, bear with me. Where did I keep this? Okay, I think I know where. Oh, I think I know where that okay, I'm glad I just found it. Okay, there we go. My people.
Actively spreading AIDS? There was a unit in from SIMA that one of the things was that we went into African countries.
And how was that done exactly?
Through inoculation.
Through vaccines?
Yeah, through vaccines. Pretending to inoculate people and that type of thing.
The idea being to kill black people?
Yeah, to eradicate black people. You must understand the concept was that AIDS was a killer. It was incurable at that point in time. So it was led to believe that if infected people, it was the quick, non-militaristic approach to eliminate black people.
And that is something you know for a fact, that AIDS was actively being spread to other countries?
Yes, to African countries. We were at war. Black people in South Africa were the enemy.
But so it was about white supremacy?
Definitely. Definitely trying to retain the white supremacy on the African continent.
And furthermore, he tells us that the purpose of Maxwell's clinics in and around Johannesburg was to infect black people with HIV.
He had the one in Tokoze, he had the one in Alex.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, it was on the West End. So, and these were research facilities for them to inject people with a solution to see that they prevented AIDS in it. In the meantime, they were injecting people with AIDS.
And he was only working on black people in these clinics.
Yes. Yeah.
For almost nothing.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. So you know what I mean. What easier way to get a big guinea pig? That you live in the apartheid system. Black people have got no rights. They need medical treatment. There's a white philanthropist coming in and say, you know what, I'll open up these clinics and I will treat.
Now, don't hear, right? That's it. So I hope that Nigerians are listening. And I hope that we do what we need to do as a people to make sure we get our own country and start to build from wherever we can. No, we should not be included in reparation. That one I no support. We even don't have any business. When they discuss that reparation matter, we're not supposed to put mouth. Everybody, me, I know they pay attention. That's reparation matter. Please let African Americans get all the reparations they need them. These people have been through on indescribable things. In fact, it speaks to the strength of the Black, the African in them. I don't know. There's something, definitely something there. So I know they follow they talk about it. Please, they should get it. They should get it from America. Come to Africa, get it. Collect it from every African that participated. I support that one. Get them. Go to Ghana, collect. Go to Nigeria, collect. Go to Senegal, beware, collect. Every trade route. Togo, collect. Benin. I'm telling you, they deserve for all the suffering. No, I beg. They end it, I beg. No, be say they end them. That's even a bad word to use. I don't want to say they end it. No, they deserve. Every person when they don't suffer in this whole thing needs to get reparation. They need to get paid for it. Exactly. Not mind them. Now we can't even they chook mouth for their matter. Now we they talk for them. West Africans. Now we still carrying her for head. Not be what they Maya go South Africa, go do that interview. My conscience not let me watch him. West African man. He talk put for the matter. Go do the interview. Made a see him. I know I couldn't bring myself to watch it because the thing they vex me. Say we didn't get that conversation at this time. It vex me. They should go. It's a must. They should go. They should go. Please, we'll come and help them pack. They should leave South Africa alone. Leave it alone. They say they cannot rule themselves. Let them learn. They will learn. They will make mistakes and they will learn. They should go back to their Europe. I beg. They should leave it. They've done too much damage in that. And they get mouth. The audacity. Hey, God. The audacity. The thing they vex me. See, they get mouth. When you're supposed to, they beg. No. Yeah, now that one that they fear, but they're not going to fit. That's the funny thing. They can't. We will always be a threat and we will always be majority. There's nothing they can do about that. If they even try too hard, now themselves, now they go do in the end. Now themselves, now they go shoot in the foot in the end. Wallahi. So 80% of North America, 60% of South America, 100% Australia, they own 70% of Namibia. Do you know I didn't know about Namibian land until now? Michael, this is when you talk. So I had no idea. I just found out about that. That they own 70% of Namibian lands. There was a man, I think he just recently divorced his wife, or Igbo woman when he married. A German woman, I be where the woman come from when he married. The woman take everything from her, including the land when he gets for divorce proceedings. I wanted to cry in his own freaking country. Ha! Now, wow. 80% of South African lands, yet that one no reach. They want their own. It blows my mind. You see why they shout? Nigerians need to wake the hell up. While you are busy trying to troop to all these African, European country, all of them. And you know, our leaders are so dumb. These are things that they ought to be teaching in school so that when you come out, you are aware. Your interest is never to go and just go and domicile in that person's country. Your country should be that's a duty that you owe. You go back. Because your leaders are greedy, demonic greed. They don't care. They say they go, they save as they sell their people out. They drive their if let's say they sign agreement, say make the country unlivable for them so that they run. I come and do free labor for Igbo people. Build wealth for them, but not if they pay me as I talk. I don't want if talk rich with this. It's crazy. Eh? Are you serious? They get their own currency. No battle. Hey. Are you serious? They get their own currency for country when they know will not be their own, and they allow them. Hey, Nigerians, wake the hell up. Nigerians, wherever you are in this world, don't think that it will not happen to it. Will happen. No, it will happen to you. You don't know what's even going on already. All the people when they you don't know. Remember, I said Jos used to be a friendly place for these Oyibo people. There's somebody I met one time. He tell me, say, now Jos the born Oyibo. Igbo they speak pidgin, everything. Now Jos now they take born. Now because of malaria mosquito when they finish then I made them they run. They not stay. That one a blessing in disguise, but guess what, guys? We got to take this thing seriously. No room for play. 2027, we either win or we go home. I'm telling you, there's no way. Like, we must make it happen. Since that's what we're waiting for. 2027, this Donald Trump when they now don't give us opportunity. There are no greedy people there that want to be fighting here, fighting there, fighting here, fighting there. You know they. Now we go know what we they do right now. We have 2 freaking years. If you blink now, 2027 don't show. If you blink, we better get ready. We better get what? Ready. Not to say you there abroad, you have a cozy life almost. It's an illusion. There's no cozy life anywhere. You see that your grandfather's house that he left in the village with mud, that is the life. Hey. Are you serious? You saw the video too. Wow. His dream was to marry you. Self-hate. See the problem? Self-hate. When you don't know your history, you don't know yourself, that's what happens. What about that footballer when go marry a woman, when the woman clean them out? He take her to the cleaners. Jesus. They must learn, no. We have to make it a duty to teach them. They must learn. They must learn, Michael. This is not a joke. They must learn. We must take the information to them, whether they like to hear it or not. You must do your part, I must do my part. There's no such thing as they must learn. Wallahi talai. They must learn. Everybody has to tell themselves, not on my watch. My ancestral land is my ancestral land. Until everybody, God decide by himself, you want to restructure the earth. When nobody there, okay, no problem. Now you decide that one by yourself. But say you day, I day. The person you just come. Not only you can't take land, you can't do currency. Hey, ori me, oh, my head, I dey fear dick, Hey, awa. Hey. Which one be that? Yeah. This guy, what's his name? I know the guy you're talking about. He was born in Jos too. Yeah. And I don't forget his name. British actor. Now Jos the born. Yeah, I remember. Nigeria. Hey, Oriomio. My brother, where have you been? Okujometa. Where have you been? Oh, Oriomi, I hope everything is good with you. I hope you're doing good. Itafteo. Kilo day. You just throw away us for one corner. Where you can't go there since now? My brother. How now? You know, let me tell you something, right? I have someone who just traveled to Nigeria recently. Every like as soon as he steps out of his hotel room, there's somebody in the corner waiting for, begging for food, begging for this, begging for that. In a day, the guy spends maybe like up to 100K, if not more, giving people money. People will just come meet her. Oh, they have not eaten since this and that and that. This one, that one. Take. The ones when you buy food for. The ones when they dash money. The ones when like those people that hawk. All those people when they hawk. Some of the young people go ask them question. Are you in school? Why are you not in school? Okay, take. You know, how much is the jam? Someone saying they were ready for jam. How much is it? The ones when you pay jam for. Somewhere it is sad all around. No street lights, so nothing. In the dark too sometimes. Sad situation all around. He said after giving, he's tired. Like he will go say, what kind of life is there? How can we continue like this? The guy went for a wedding. Sandy went for a wedding. At that wedding, all the village people came from the village. They are no longer in the village again. They are now in the city. So everybody from the village, they were all there in the city for the wedding. Because they're all running away. If we not wake up, we don't have anybody else to blame. Everybody get work to do. You cannot afford to fold your hand and act like it's not your business. That time is over. You don't have that luxury. Because you say that they look you like person. They look you like Nama. They look you like Nama. Like, oh, behind the scene. When I see what they happen now with Bill Gates, the explosion when they happen. When I see them, when I see the GMO thing when they happen for Nigeria, you see the explosion when they happen. Who not gonna know? The day one policy London now, London don't they turn upside down already. The real owners of London now not get voice again. If you talk anyhow, they lock you up. In a way, I still they feel I say now cause the problem. Colonization. How sweet is it now? They are almost going to be colonized now. London may become a Muslim country very soon if it's not taken. This is the problem with colonization. You go take people land. Go take people land. Where you want me they go? Where you want me they go? Where? All the people that are traveling all over, when I don't one country to the other, and I don't destroy and destabilize them. Where you want make they go? When you destabilize their land, where you want, like what did they happen for Nigeria now? Turns out that now they fund all the kasala when they happen. They send private helicopters to go pick up gold and mineral resources behind our backs. Where you want make those people wrong go? When they now come to your countries, you go come they discriminate against them. Your citizens, when you don't know it, they happen, those ones will come they vest. The opportunities when it's supposed there for them, they will not have a choice but to share it with other people. You see the problem? And they tell some of my American friends, you guys should talk to your own representatives. Now that they cause this problem. They should stop allowing these people to be using your taxpayers' money to be destabilizing. That's why you're having a lot of strangers in front, and your money is being used to take care of other people. And again, I've said it before, all skin folk, skin folk. Some of the people that they put to represent Africa in their different, what's it called, agencies. Some of them, they are only doing the bidding of Oyibo people. They are not there for you. They can put an ambassador. The ambassador looks like you, but his interest is not for you. He will go and do what they ask him to do. So there you are thinking, oh, it's a black man, you will feel my pain. Lie. Some of them are even still bitter from a slave trade. So for them, it's payback time. Say, these people, when they sell us, sell my family members, we can't go suffer. See what we go through for America, opportunity for us to show you back. So some of them are there, they don't have your interest at heart, boo-boo. We need to learn all these things, and we need to be educating our people back home. There's a lot of work, but it is doable if everybody do their parts. If everybody do their part, it's doable. Now, hustling and bustling, I understand, Oriyomi, but it's good to see you. Welcome. Oh, I appreciate you stopping by. Agent Smith, yeah, I forget his name. I forget the guys, but I know who you're talking about. Yes, he was born in Jos. Usually watch in the background. Hey, yeah, thank you. Thank you. I know, transition to tech, it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. Wallahi, it is. Even those of us abroad know the rest from begging. Begging. That's what this guy tell me. Say, as soon as he step out of a hotel, beggy, committee of beggars, your phone. Everybody, like, they all they beg. The ones when they hungry, the ones when they no seafood chop, the ones, it's tough. It's tough all around. He has spent almost all his money helping people because he's the kind of person that doesn't like to see people suffering. So he just they give. So sometimes he has to stay inside so he doesn't come out and see. This is where I'm going to Nigeria, go rest. Don't see what he pass up. Hey, God, I beg you. Yeah. Imagine someone begging you for money and truly it's obvious the person. Yeah. Somebody asked me for money. One of my relatives asked me for money. I would have said, no, I'm not giving you, blah, blah, blah. I would have done that. Something in my heart just said, you got to give this person. This person really needs it. I could tell, I could feel it. I could not say no. I could not say no. I just could not. My mind no let me. I had to respond. I had to send something. You know? Jefferson, how now? Greetings to you. Welcome, my brother.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. 1 second. Welcome. 1 second. Let me quickly respond to this person. Queen Tia, you said, what's my opinion about cancellation of Joy Reid show? I don't have any opinion, to be honest with you. I know they watch her show anyway. I don't know much about her. I don't watch her show. I don't watch any of the mainstream news. I can't remember the last time I watched it. So I know they follow us. I really don't have an opinion per se. Yeah. Was her show cancelled? I had no idea. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, they're self-serving. Yeah, go ahead, Jefferson.
Yeah, can you hear me now? Sorry, someone's calling me. Yeah,
That's
so
okay.
what are we talking about? Is it Akpabio? To me, I see that as a distraction, you know. And besides, he might just be a senator. I mean, nobody has it all. I mean, if someone who, like, what's his name? Former governor of Kwara State, who even had more, at least he wasn't entirely the best, but at least he had some level of direction at the time. I think that's okay, yes. Like I said, he's not the best of, all these politicians have their own, issues. I mean, this one is just more or less like he's just trying to show his power. You know, that's how I see it. And he doesn't respect women. And I think I have a problem with that. Everyone has their own personality, what they stand for. This is an era where people do what is convenient. Let me just put it that way. So I just see it as a distraction. But I would like to say that the reality is actually hitting the political sphere. As you can see, I don't know if you saw the book launch, right? The IBB book launch. So the IBB book launch, of course, all the big wigs were all there, and they were like, and of course, at IBB actually spilled the beans and let people know that MPO won the election. It was not an Igbo. It's cool, things like that. We just seen so many other things. And we begin to wonder, wow. So it took all this while before this is happening. And in addition to that, too, the Nigeria of yesterday is not the Nigeria of today. I think people are kind of looking for a way out. And the Northerners are more vocal than before. So by the time you look at all these factors put together, I mean, Akpabio, who is Akpabio? When then the next election happens, he might maybe luckily win his senatorial election in his home, but what's the guarantee of him coming back? So he might just use all the opportunity that he has now. That's just my own little view of the whole situation. I don't know if you're there. Okay, you're there. You come back. Okay.
Okay.
So that's why I see it. I think it's just what it is.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. We talked about that yesterday. You can catch that on replay. We already addressed that whole thing about the book launch and stuff like that. And I did say if anybody wanted a free copy, I could share it. I'm not advising anybody to buy. I'm not buying. So, and I put out a poll. I was asking if people wanted us to look at the book or whatever, but a lot of people responded with for what? What?
No.
72% of the people said no to the book read. 22% said yes to the book read and opinions. One second. Let me just say this and then you can talk. And then just opinions, no read, 6%. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but
no, that's okay.
The reason why I was trying to do that in the first place. Why do you think anybody want to waste their mental energy trying to read that book in the first place, considering the trauma that the country has done to people? Do you understand? And what he did during that time? I mean, people are tired, don't you get? So, and with the things that are currently happening, I mean, nobody's really interested. And you want to know why? Because the major things that are happening have not been resolved. We are deceiving ourselves on the continuum. I don't know if I don't know if I could find, if I have an opportunity, if I have that video, maybe I'll share it across on where the Northerners are gradually beginning to see now that look, the way things are going, that we need to really talk about our union. We'll talk as a country and review who we elect in public office. This is the first time I'm seeing Northerners in Nigeria actually having this kind of discussion. I think I saw a video on that. If I have my way, I'll try and share it or something. But
if you have the link of the video, you can share it in the private chat.
Yeah. Okay.
You can share it in the private chat.
Sorry, I don't mean to. Let me stop so I don't distract the. Okay.
No worries. I was even about to round up before you came in, but I don't mind waiting for that video because it's very important. It's part of the fight.
Yeah. So it's in fact, okay, I'm going to share this link. Maybe you guys can take your time to look at it. So It's just a one-off. Is a 29-minute video, right? If you listen to that video, in fact, one of the Northerners was really telling them, look, that we have been deceiving ourselves since. Let us discuss this issue as is. Like we talk now, when you discuss something the way it is, you know? And you can notice that on the background, so people are like trying to, you know how it is now. They were trying to shut him down. They didn't want to talk. And I'm like, come on. It's beyond, look. They're
Was he speaking Hausa?
No, it's English.
Okay, I'm about to play it now so that we can all listen because this is important. It's for the country, so we gotta do everything that we need to do.
9 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna play it now.
Before now is saying we don't believe in separation, but as I'm standing, I'm telling you that if there's be separation tomorrow, the North is ready for it. We are also ready. Let's go our either ways. And I'm telling you this with all sincerity. Northern Nigeria before now do not want to hear anything separation. But as I speak to you, the North is equally ready to lead.
So guys, the North have come out to say that they are ready, the Southeast and the South to remove Tinubu in office come 2027. And like they say, that they are ready anything that they want to do to make Nigeria better, that they are ready and willing to do that. That are willing to divide Nigeria, that they are ready. That they are also ready for regionalization. They don't care which one. All they want is let's have a good Nigeria. Well, I guys continue your video and then you can add your views in the comment section. If any can subscribe, take a look.
Talking about presidency, what I'm going to say might be controversial. You might disagree with it, but it's the absolute reality, and I speak in the mind of Northerners. And I have no apology to anybody in this hall on what I'm going to say, though I respect the leaders, elders, and fathers that are here. I duly respect them. But I have no apology to anybody on what I'm going to say. Let's please be serious. We are here for a serious business. Let us not make it a discussion floor if we truly want to do this. Now, talking about rotational presidency, what I thought we should be looking at is credibility, competency, patriotism, nationalistic thinking, the love for one another, and things like that. That what I thought should constitute who becomes Nigeria's president. Not regional, tribal, ethnical, or any other thing. Please disagree with me, but I will speak. This is why we are here. This is why we are here. Good. Let us discuss the controversy and let us find a solution to the problem. Please allow me. This is why we are here. If you disagree with me, come up and give your position. This is my position. This is the position of Northern Nigeria. So if you disagree, make your position known. Now, let us look at competency, credibility, patriotism, the love for the country to move Nigeria forward. Yes, we should there should be a room for discussion. Call it national conference, call it restructuring, call it whatever. I agree that we should come to a round table and discuss Nigeria and discuss the way forward for Nigeria. I agree that we are disagreeing. I agree that there's a problem. I agree that there is, call it lopsided appointment. I am not in government, so I don't speak for the government. I speak for North. Not a particular tribe or region be seen as a threat to a country. If one region or tribe or religion is a threat to this country, then all of us are threatening Nigeria, and we are all threat to Nigeria. Then let us come and discuss the problem, find the solution to the problem, and let's move forward as Nigeria.
Well, yes, a lot of conversation about a return to regionalism, a practice from a couple decades, centuries ago. What is your take on, first of all, this discussion that's happening?
Well, basically, it's a discussion that we should have, we should welcome. It's a sign that we're trying to look for a solution to a myriad of problems, development problems, insecurity, economic problems. So it's a conversation that we expect to see our legislators have. And I think I commend such a conversation. However, let me begin by saying that regionalism, or regional system of government, is a system we have tested before, we have tried before, and is a system of government that has its merits and demerits, just like federalism has its merit and demerits. In fact, at times, the proponents of regional system of government talk about regional system of government as if it solved all our problems when it was in play in Nigeria, but that's not the case. In fact, why we left the regional system of government is because we were trying to experiment with another system that would solve the problems that bedeviled the regional system of government. Now, one of the problems that I can remember vividly that bedeviled the regional system of government is the minority being marginalized, the minority not being carried along, the minority not participating in governance and in the government that is set up for them. So that is why we moved away from the regional system of government to a federal system of government where it engenders more participation. From every nook and cranny we have, like in my state, my local government, just 2 local government, we have a House of Rep member, 5 local government, we have a senator. So it engenders that participation. You go to the State House of Assembly, my local government just has 1 member and all of that. But in regionalism, this participation is not this widespread. It is not this, everybody doesn't participate. This large number don't participate in regionalism. So we should get that straight. We should not be running away from one system to the other instead of trying to better the system that we have at the moment. This is the problem, to digress, that we have with even subsidy. Subsidy is a good thing, but they say it's beatable with corruption. So instead of dealing with the corruption, we're running away from subsidy itself. So federalism, we have federalism. It's a good thing. It is working in several other places, but we have our own unique problems with our federalism. And instead of dealing with those problems, we want to run away again from federalism to regionalism with its own problems. Now, why not we sit down together and look at the federal system of government that we practice and try to tinker it, tailor it, to give us the dividends of democracy, to solve problems, economic problems, security problems, and all of that. We don't need, for instance, to go back to regionalism before we can talk about fiscal federalism, before we can talk about resource control. In the US, their brand of federalism has settled and dealt with the issue of resource control and dealt with the issue of fiscal responsibility and fiscal federalism. But we don't want to deal with it. So the elephant in the room, for instance, is fiscal federalism. The elephant in the room is resource control. Deal with it. We are talking about running back to regionalism. We tried for a few years, they will run back to federalism. So I don't think running back to regionalism is the solution. It's to sit down and talk about how to tweak, tinker, develop, position, equip our federalism to deliver the dividends of democracy. I think that's my take on that.
So if we talk about, tinkering with the current system, which is federalism, I'm wondering what sort of reforms you are proposing that will help us to actually achieve true federalism and make the system work for Nigeria.
Now, I already gave one example. Okay, I'll reiterate it and maybe make one or two other examples. Now, in 1979, when we adopted the presidential system of government and the federal system of government side by side, we had a model. And the model we copied from is the United States of America. Now, federalism is actually dictated by the unique story, unique experiences of a particular state or nation state. We shouldn't or can't exactly have the same kind of presidential system or federal system like the US. There are other countries that practice federal system of government that have tinkered it to suit them. So, for instance, I spoke about the elephant in the room. In the US, there is resource control and fiscal federalism, where the state control their resources and make remittance to the federal government. But in our state, it's not like that. In our nation state, it's not like that. Every resource, every mineral resource, everything belongs to the federal government. So states have stopped being creative. They're not thinking out of the box anymore. They are now coming cap in hand to the federal government for handouts. You know, so you see people running for governor who don't even have an economic plan. They don't even know what to do to position their states. But will you even blame them? Because why should they be having an economic plan where they don't even control the resources in their states to start with? So everything they're thinking about is how to, first of all, position yourself, win the election, position yourself to get handouts from the federal government. So let's start from there to say, okay, states in our federalism should control resources and make remittance to the federal government. What is stopping us from having state police? What is stopping us from having a unique system of jurisprudence where the states will even have state court of appeal and even state Supreme Court, where certain issues like customary issues, Sharia issues, will terminate at maybe I start a matter at the area court in Kano. There should be maybe Sharia court of appeal. Maybe they should have Kano State Supreme Court where such matters terminate. But do you know that matters that start from area court Kano gets to the Sharia court, court of appeal, then get to the court of appeal and come to Supreme Court in Abuja? Because we don't have judicial federalism where states can have this system put in place to take care of their needs, economic needs, security needs.
Did you know that Amazon has a $50 million fund that they have to pay out every month? And here's how you can get it.
Needs and financial needs. So these are the issues. I believe that if we are serious as a people, our legislators, the stakeholders will sit down together and think of these aspects to suit our unique purpose and position our nation for productivity and success, not to run back to regionalism. So what exactly is regionalism going to give us that we can't tinker our federalism to give us? Can't we even cut down on, for instance, how expensive, or let me use the word luxurious, capital-intensive governance is? We can cut down on it. We don't have to run down or run back regionalism. So this is what I mean when I say we can tinker our federalism, position it to serve us better than it's presently doing.
Well said. And what would be the process of re-establishing regionalism, legally speaking, since that is your area of expertise? Well,
you know, the thing is that we can quarrel with the 1999 Constitution all we want, but it's the grand norm now. Is the foundation. We exist. That is like our existence, a nation state or as a country, is hinged on that constitution, imperfect as it is. You know, so whether we are tinkering with our federal system, as I've suggested, or going back to regionalism, as some persons have proposed, it still boils down to a constitutional amendment. You have to amend the constitution, whether in piecemeal, holistically, but the process cannot exist outside the constitutional machinery of making law and amending laws. So it's not something that somebody's going to stitch together and just deliver to us. So our representatives in the National Assembly, in the State House of Assembly, the Constitution itself spells out how it should be amended. It spells out how the system of government will operate now. It's clearly spelled in the Constitution. So if you want to change the system of government, you want to change the structure of the country, you still have to go back, follow the laid down procedure of amending the Constitution, amend the relevant sections, and bring in either regionalism or any system of government that we agree on.
The need to revisit the Nigerian state, its foundations, its philosophy, its operations, its systems. It's not an agenda of anybody, any part of Nigeria. It's a Nigerian agenda. There's no Nigerian who knows how badly they run the country is being run that will oppose a holistic revision of the Nigerian state, foundations, philosophies, and operations. Whatever name you give it, and we don't need to fight over the name, so long as we do what the right thing is. And what the right thing is that we need to put the Nigeria on the table and re-examine those things that represent limitations. And address them as Nigerians, not as Northerners and Southerners, not as ethnic groups, not as Muslims or Christians, but as Nigerians, because everything that happens in this country affects everybody. Every advantage one part of the country gets creates a disadvantage. So we're all victims of a country. And the point is that this is our country, nobody else's country. It's not the country of our ruling clique. It's not the country of those who are today in power. It's our country, it's the country of our children. And it's a country we want to improve and leave behind so that it can work better. This is the fundamental philosophy behind our support for a holistic revision. Where we have problems being understood is why we draw attention to some of the limitations behind this national need to address our country. And we've made the position clear. Whether we like it or not, we have almost reached.
This is the quickest way to hit a second puberty after 50.
The dude has washboard abs.
Reach an end of the country that needs salvation, seriously. First, we need to recognize the fact that you cannot reform, revisit, restructure Nigeria unless you have the consent and the participation and the inclusion of every part of this country. And you cannot do that if you keep presenting it as if it is only one part of the country that wants it and another country is resisting it. Because when you do that, that part of the country that you identify as the villain just needs it. Every part of Nigeria has issues with what Nigeria is today. They may not all have the same issues, but we do have issues. So what is happening in this room today is historic. It should go down on record as one of the genuine efforts by citizens and leaders to say, how do we move from blaming each other, fighting with each other, and quarreling over names and methods? How do we move into getting Nigeria revisited in a meaningful way? There are a number of things we have to focus. Under the current circumstances, we have ideas, we have suggestions, we have a lot of work. But how do we get it into the mainstream? The National Assembly has just revisited or looked at a few sections of the Constitution. The way we are going, none of those things will see the light of day. We will continue with this Constitution that we've all said is fundamentally defective because those in power are not interested in changing it. They're not interested in changing it because it serves their interests. It doesn't serve the interests of the people who elected them. It doesn't serve the interests of those who really feel the pain of what Nigeria is today. They won't change Nigeria because it benefits them. And yet every one of them, from the president to the National Assembly, to the governors, to the state assembly people, Everybody who has responsibility under this constitution to change the constitution was elected by the Nigerian people. So how do you deal with this seeming betrayal of the genuine of Nigerians? First, we have to see them out. They will not change Nigeria if they remain in power. If they reproduce themselves in 2023, they will also reproduce the problems that they have. So there's a fundamental political challenge facing all Nigerians, and we need to recognize it. Nobody who aspires to any public office, particularly in a position where he or she can affect the future, should get our votes unless he or she commits to a holistic review of our constitution, our structures, and our systems. Nobody. So those that are aspirants who are listening, I've just given you an idea. The North will not support any candidate who does not publicly and seriously commit to the revision of the structure, systems, and the processes of countries. Without reservations. That's the first one. The second one, we need to work to get the country to survive, even between now and when we get rid of the people today who show serious resistance to any substantial change. Because we shouldn't take the survival of this country for granted. We are being run, this country is being run by people who are so reckless about the way they are running it that they are not even sure that we will actually we will survive as a country. Some of the things we say ourselves.
You don't have to use your own capital. Like, you can close deals and get these types of checks.
It is worth every penny and then some.
And we say to each other, I'm not productive, I'm not useful, and sometimes I'm downright dangerous, the survival of this country. Even in the next 1 year, we should stop. We should stop. We need to get this country safely through the elections of 2023. We need to get good leaders who recognize the fact that 2023 will be a historic turning point. Either we turn around and begin the process of reconstructing this country on principles that address our needs as Nigerians, or we sink deeper. And we do sink deeper, everybody will be a victim. If there are people who think deeply that there are parts of Nigeria that can just walk away because they don't get what they want. They're making a mistake. No part of this country can just walk away to say something what they want. Now, because our roots are too deep, our bonds are too tight, our interests are too identical. When we make the case for a united Nigeria, it is because we recognize the fact that, effective or not, our history, molded by the mistakes we made, molded by the achievements we made, the contribution of the military, the creations of the military, things we don't like or what the military have done, whether we like it or not, they are part of us. We live with them, we live with them. If we have to change what the military did, we have to do it, but we have to do it together. We cannot just walk away because we don't like the beat of what is there. We can work together to salvage this country and change the way it is judged. And we must do that. Otherwise, we will submit to bandits and kidnappers and IPOs and criminals and everybody. And nobody will benefit from this. Finally, I think we need to commit to supporting only candidates wherever they come from, who not only commit to convening some serious national constitutional forum, but actually commits to implementing what we recommend. No one should even venture to offer to lead us unless they tell us clearly, and we see it in writing, that one of their first priorities is to allow an unhindered discussion and production of ideas about how this country should be structured. Northern Elders Forum supports this initiative. We hope that at the end of the day today, we will commit to supporting the survival of this country, irrespective of the assaults that are being made in strong and insecurity by our leadership. We need to survive this country. We need to produce the kind of leader who we can all look up to and say, that's our leader. We need to produce the kind of leader who will commit to our future, the future of our children. And we can do that as Nigerians. We don't need to do it as ethnic groups. We don't need to do it as people from one parts of the region. We can do it. Because the truth about it is, problems in the southeast are the problems of Zamfara. Boko Haram is not a northern problem, it's a Nigerian problem. And whatever it is that is.
Did you know you could be entitled to a 5- or 6-figure payout if you were in a traffic collision within the past 2 years?
It's purely our fault. It's not a people issue. It's a Nigerian problem. It needs to be looked into. It needs to be resolved. We need to send messages to our people who are losing hope that you can actually reconstruct this country. Nigeria has a future. But if some of the people in this room and those outside don't really get out and get involved in the political process, then there's no hope. We will be left with the people that His Eminence, the current president, is talking about, who casually dish out 100 million because they just want to be listed as people who want. One of them actually end up being our president. They would have bought this country and they would buy it simply to continue to make it. The more the ruling class exploits us, the more they set us up to fight against each other. We have no reason to fight against anybody. Finally, the Lord does not want to fight anybody, does not want anybody to fight anybody. It wants an equal role to play in the manner in which Nigeria runs. We don't have enemies. We don't need enemies. We will accept leadership if it emerges legitimately, constitutionally, and particularly if it is the kind of leadership we'll look at and say we can see some hope in the leadership of that person. That's the kind of Nigeria we're looking for. And we're looking for partners. We hope the rest of the country will work with us. We hope the rest of the country will recognize the fact that there are no victims and there are no villains in this endeavor. And if we can tone down the rhetorics and help the political and democratic process to survive this very difficult period, Nigeria has a future. If we fail to do this, the reckless ruling class today, if you can see, 30-something people spending billions and billions of naira, all our money just to buy forms to compete. These people will run this country aground. May that never happen in the name of God. Thank you.
You see how all these others are coming out and they are calling for the Nigeria division.
Yeah.
The thing is, I think that video by Ahmed Dati's brother, that was like before the election 2023. I've seen that video before, but I understand the correlation with what's going on today.
Before 2023 or after 2023? Are you saying it's after 2023?
No, it was before. It was before the election.
No, that seems no. It cannot be. It's recent.
No, it's not. That video is not recent. The one with Ahmed Dati's brother is not recent.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, I get what you're saying, but yeah, I get the correlation to what's going on right now, which makes sense. It's worth replaying and listening to. Thank you for recommending it. But yeah, everybody needs to be waking up. Anyone that's not waking up yet, that's because we are not doing our job. So everybody needs to go back to their communities, like I said earlier. Start talking to your people, educating your people, coordinate with your people on the ground. and start to talk, start to preach the message, talk to them about palm-colored people coming into their communities and they feeling like, they are gods. They need to demystify these people to them, especially those in small towns and villages. It's very important. As you are talking about the right for you to vote correctly, you also have to warn them against pale-colored people. It has to be part of the message. Otherwise, when all these our village brothers and sisters see them, they see them like say, oh, these people carry money, they carry things come. They do no, I beg. We need to demystify all these things to them. That's where all of us come in. So nobody, if one person if you do the work. Anyway, I'm going to wrap this up now. I'm getting really tired. I need to go and sleep. But I'll let you have the last 2 minutes, Jefferson. Just give me your, final thoughts on this, and then I can close this out.
All right. So we've all seen the whole situation. I wish I came from the beginning, but anyway, irrespective. So basically, what I would say is we just keep on doing what we need to do.
Yeah, you can catch it on a replay if you can, but I'll be out again. Maybe. Yeah, that's okay. Go ahead.
Well, and then I think we need to review. I think it's high time we need to actually review our values. I mean, we're all human beings. We all have our what do you call it, our shortcomings, and we need to just review our values and find out what we can do better, because right now, I'm not like to you, the current state of Nigeria is founded on criminality, and that's what is highly celebrated. Who can throw cash, who can do all that. So it's just the current issue we're facing right now. We have a lot of work to do, and we definitely need to really touch base home. We need to find a way, reach out to people, or reach out to people who can reach out to people, and see how we can sensitize our communities locally. Because at the end of the day, there's a saying that work has to they say charity begins at home. If everybody leaves their hometown and don't do any meaningful development or impact the society that is there, how can we really impact our country? We'll do our best to look into to review our political strategy. Of course, the political strategy, we all know who shares money, but it can be better. It can definitely be better, because come to think of it, right now, it is 2 years, because it's 2025, right? So 2025 to 2027 is roughly 2 years. So the question we even need to ask ourselves, how ready are we even for the next election cycle? Is a big question. And then what is going on in terms of having diaspora voting? You see? So what is really going on? Because right now it's like we're not hearing anything. And I believe our politicians and of course our leaders are looking out to how they will rig the whole thing. But my prayer is that they're going to meet up with a roadblock. I'll put it that way. That's going to disappoint every one of them. So we shall overcome and we will succeed. I'm loving this sensitization and the awareness. So that's all I have to say. That's all I have to say currently. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, thank you very much, Jefferson, for coming in. I appreciate that. So I'm going to be calling it a night. Thank you very much. So I just want to say that everybody has work to do. Nobody should wait for anybody. So you have to be reaching out to your local communities, your villages, your towns. Connect to people. Don't leave it to the people that you're connecting with. Make sure you're doing checks. Make sure you're also actively playing a role. by giving them information, by providing resources as you can to also help them with logistics. It's very important, and whatever it is that you want, because this is an evangelism that needs to take place, make a note to remind yourself of what you need to do. Nobody, you want diaspora voting, put the word out there. Everybody has social media now. Use your platforms to let the world or let the people know that we want diaspora voting. Okay? We want diaspora. That should be considered highly. Okay? If we're talking about electoral reform. So use your social media platforms. Do your part. Don't wait for anybody. Nobody should be waiting for anybody. Everybody needs to get their hands to the soil and start working the earth. Everybody has to do something. So that's all I'm going to say. I'll see you guys on my next one, most likely maybe the day after, which is Wednesday. I'll probably come out and see it. If you're going to be watching this on replay, let me know your thoughts. It will be good for you to watch on replay because there's some videos I shared that are also very interesting. And thank you, Transition to Tech. Thank you so much, and congratulations to your niece. And I wish her the best in her wedding. I wish her all the benefits and the blessings that come with being married. I wish it to her. I wish them a blissful life together, stronger together, whatever that means for them. And thank you very much, Michael. I really appreciate it. Kene, thank you so much. Nelly, Quinty was here earlier. Any Oriyomi, my brother and me, thank you so much. I appreciate you. It was really nice to see you again and read your comments, Oriyomi. Thank you. I know you are busy. You are securing the bag. Shama gbagbe wa o. As you are securing the bag, Oriyomi ma gbagbe wa o. Don't change your number o. Thank you all so much. I appreciate it. I beg, if I miss your name, no vex. So sleep, don't they catch me. Quinty, everybody, Transition to Tech. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you guys on the next one. And as you go out, please don't forget to like, share, hit the subscribe button as well, and make sure you keep your notification bell on so you get notified anytime I come on. Michael, you say you agree with the security issue. What's it called? Let's see. Okay, you agree with the security issue, but that can be fixed as soon as they give the command to the military and police step up their game. And police and there needs to be a total overhaul first of all, because the way it is structured, there's so many bad people inside. So yeah. Anyway, guys, have a wonderful night, evening, and I'll see you guys on my next one. Thank you. Bye.